Just get set up here. Well, good morning. Morning. What's going on? We are live in action. We've already had to deviate from plan A, which was to get up in a creek that feeds this lake and try to get on some fishes from there. But the water coming in is really cold and the bait's not there and the fish aren't there. So we found water just right outside the creek that is 4 degrees warmer. And so that is what we're targeting right now, this warmer water. So we're just now getting lines in the water. So you're going to see it just as it's happening. Going on, everybody? We got a Facebook user. Oh, there's Chad. Carmel Muncie, Stonefly. Paul Edmonston. What's up, buddy? Oh. Hey, I locked that reel in, the one that was going straight back. Okay. If you want it out farther. And Whisker Dreams, Real Beasts. What's up, Pat? We're going to catch fish today. Go. Fishy, fishy. What's the temps? It's cold. It's about, what do you think, 40 right now, air temperature? No, 36 still? All right, we'll go with 36 degree air temperature, 44 water temperature. Fishing in freedom. Hey, they're staying 3. What's up, buddy? Fat boy Eric, he says it's 38. 38. No, we're not going to knock the phone in the water. I heard it. I didn't see it. Fishing for Whiskers. That Facebook user says, good luck, fellas. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Staying 3's telling Chad to check the leaderboards. There's Chunky. What's up, downstairs? Chunky, it's me, Roger, and Skip out here. You can't see Skip because he's right there. He's in camo. My head was blocking him. Your board don't seem to be going anywhere. What a trio, whoever Facebook user is. That might be my wife. Is Facebook user my wife? There you go. Stonefly, Muncie, Chunky, Indiana. Hog leg raid. 3 stand. Good morning. Eric, what happened to you? I thought you was calling in. Yes, we're dragging. I'll tell you what, that air is cold on the board. There's catfish. Catfish on the board. Oh, yes, it is. We're marking fish. We're marking fish on the sonar. That's a start. Wabash Nate. Wabash Nate. Another Indiana person. Oh, yeah? Yep. Right up your alley. At least I think, well, yeah, Wabash Nate's for Indiana. There's Bobcat. Bobcat. What's up, buddy? Melissa. Everybody's coming in from Hog Leg Show, looks like. Oh, yeah? Yeah. We got a raid. Got a Hog Leg raid.
There's Kelly, the Bullock Experience.
Lee live this morning too?
I don't know. I don't know if Lee went live or not. We're just getting started, everybody. We'll put a fish in the boat very soon. I have faith.
We're market fish. Try to kill about 0.3. We got the wind right now in our face, so we got pretty good boat control. We'll try dragging for a while. Go nice and slow, as long as we can, and then if that don't work, we'll try something else.
Weekend angler.
What's up, Josh?
Josh. Dallas.
First trophy seekers of live.
Oh, Daryl's live?
Oh no, that was my sorry. Read the full thing.
Robert Linton.
What's up, Robert? Bobcat Outdoors channel member. Fat Boy Eric, another channel member. Thank you guys for tuning in.
I said Lee's got stuff to do today, no lie. There's Rustic.
Yep. Don't look like
Rustic, if you want those, if you want stickers, you got to send me your address, buddy. There's Amy. Look there. There's Patriot James.
James Smith, what's up, buddy? This is our. Oh, look at that fish.
I talked to him on the phone yesterday.
We got fish in the area, that's for sure. So this here's disturbance from the trolling motor. I've still never figured out what it is and how to get rid of it. Some people are saying it's a ground issue, but I have to go through and take everything apart and double check my ground connections.
I see. I get these lines like that.
Yeah.
When I'm driving.
Oh yeah, I just get them when the trolling motor's on.
You get lines like what? Like this? Really? Only on my side engine.
when you got your big motor.
Yeah.
Justin's fishing fetish. What's up, buddy?
Justin
is fluent on Hoover Reservoir with me.
Yeah. Stan, water temp is 44 right here.
Yep.
He says it's 58 on the James.
You think we can get there from here?
We'll be there in a couple hours. Mad Catter.
Couple days. Mad Catter, what's going on, buddy? This is our first trip on Hoover this year.
Mine ever. First ever.
First ever. Chris, how far did you have to drive to come up here?
3.5, almost 4 hours. 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours.
I woke up at 12:30 last night.
You couldn't get back to sleep.
No, I had my alarm set for 12:30.
Oh, you got up.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure,
ready.
if Telly was going to go, I wanted to give her plenty of time to get up and moving and ready, so we could be on the road by 2. And then that gave us 4 hours to get here in case we need to stop. But she decided she wasn't going to go, so I just left, and I was here an hour early.
Oh man!
So I took a nap.
Was you really here an hour early? We was wondering. We was like,
Justin says he's jealous he's not with us.
I know it, buddy. Especially if you'd seen the crappie we caught in the cast net this morning. Hey, we caught a big old.
I'm going to step back up here so at least they can see some more rods.
Yeah, I think we caught a big female this morning, man. It looked like she was full of eggs. Crappie? Yeah, the big crappie. It's a little early, cold water to be
in the way of the rod.
Full of eggs.
It's a little burr.
Chris showed up at the Rona. Hey, Zach Murray's in the house. What's up, buddy? River Warriors are now all accounted for.
Rustic. Takedown. Parker.
We got everybody. How many we got in the house? 40 people?
40 already.
8 o'clock in the morning, we got 40 folks, man. Thanks, you guys. Thank you guys for stopping in.
They're still waiting to see who this surprise guest was.
Too.
Who is it?
Eric. He's jealous too.
Yeah, I know it. Man. Right now, it's hard for me to get out on the weekends. I've been so busy on the weekends. So these weekdays, of course, I've always been that way. We always prefer to come up during the week. No traffic, get the place to yourself. Of course, as cold as it is, we don't got to worry about any pleasure boaters or kayakers. Parkhurst like taking fish pictures. I told you a fish closer to the camera. He looks bigger. Roger and Skip are at the back of the boat, and Chris is standing up front. You're saying there's Mr. Murillo. One of these days, maybe not this year, maybe, but one of these days. Oh man, jumped. It's going to be me. That's right, Mr. Murillo. We talked about that yesterday. There's Willie Cahoon. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Willie?
Uncle Lou says,
I missed you at CatCon, Willie.
did you?
Yeah, he was there and I was there and we never did cross paths.
Pat, real beast. How high is the water? The water's up a good bit. I'd say, I don't know, probably 4 foot, 3 to 4 foot, maybe just 3 foot.
I don't know. All that stuff's,
On the
the
water.
islands got bank on them.
How much weight do you have on that one there, Chris?
It's either a 2 or a 3.
Yeah.
Those green ones, those Santee drifters, I think the biggest ones I bought were 3s.
Oh, really? Takedowns in the house. Chad, did Chris bring his high heels or can he reach the poles? Well, he was on his tippy toes. So
Who was that?
what I'm really scared about is when he goes to release a fish over the side that his feet don't slide out from underneath of him. What? What? Hey, it's a real problem. It's pretty far.
Here, let's just put this. It's not even to my waist.
It is to your waist. It's to my waist.
My waist is here. I can't see it. Look, here's the side of the boat. I don't need a ladder. So all you Lee Evans fans,
There you go.
shush it.
There you go. No ladder needed.
Take that.
So right now we got baits in the water. We're just waiting on a takedown.
Takedown.
Waiting on a takedown. Ernie Brown, what's up, buddy?
Ernie Brown, downtown.
Backlash fisherman Murillo saying hi to everybody. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. Buckeye Jim, what's up, buddy?
Big towers. I thought there was one right there on that one.
There is. It was
a bird nest.
It was a bird nest, but it fell down.
Oh, did it?
It broke over.
What kind of birds was those?
Amanda.
I thought they were ugly looking things.
I seen osprey up here a lot. Talia's in the house. Says morning, everybody. Where are you?
Morning, beautiful wife.
We saved you a seat. I'm working and listening, so I can't respond to chat right now. That's all right, buddy. Just put it in your pocket, and when you hear fish on, then just sneak away. Sneak away. Buckeye Jim's in the house. What's up, buddy? Everybody's still saying hello. We got 43, 44 people in the house.
That's good for 8 o'clock in the morning.
Absolutely. Everybody was waiting to see you. They wanted to see who the surprise guest was.
Know who's surprised. If they figure out that I'm the surprise guest, they'll probably leave. So you might want to pretend that you still got somebody coming.
I was excited to get you up here.
I'm excited to be here.
Oh, some fish.
Fishy!
This lake has so many different things you can do in one day. Deep, shallow, flats, ledges, drop-offs, creeks. You can look at it. It's not that big. It's hard to believe there's 40 and 50-pound blues in here.
Let's find them.
But they are. We're going over fish. There's fish right there on the bottom. And still markings, some out to the sides.
Yeah, we can see. Heavy on that, right?
Yeah, we had to drag right over some of those.
If we need to later, Roger, we can switch the planer board on those. Well, no, that's not.
That's not the.
Well, this my other Uncle Lou rod might have a 2, and then that one might be a 3.
We're out here. I'm pulling Brad Cottle's new rock bottom draggers. This is day one, so I can't give my opinion on how I feel they work. You know, we put them through our paces. It is chilly out here, though.
Little dipply.
I was throwing the cast net this morning. Man, it took us a while to get some bait. We're actually not sitting fat on bait. We could use some more, but we wanted to get started. We went with what we got. We probably got, I don't know, a dozen, 15.
Yeah, maybe 20.
About maybe 15 to 20 shad. Hopefully that's not enough. We got some chicken out there.
We got that dark water bait in that bag too. We haven't pulled any of that out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Roger, what's cracking? What's up, Aaron?
Never know, you know.
How deep? Right now we're in 10 feet of water. Boom! Oh, Creole, what's up, brother?
Creole.
With the $9.99. Thank you, brother. Off to work. Well, hopefully you can listen in and we can help your day go by a little bit quicker.
Hi, Creole.
It feels good to have the boat out. We're running. We're still holding right around 0.3, so we've got decent speed. I like the speed. If you guys can,
on the grill there.
I don't know if you guys can see the planer boards. I'm going to try to turn this a little bit. You guys see the planer boards out here? There's one here and one all the way back here. Those planer boards are pulled all the way out like that, running 0.3 miles an hour. There aren't very many planer boards that can do that.
But Uncle Lou's can.
But Uncle Lou's can. That's why I bring it up. This is when people see the difference and see results. It's better than some guy just saying, "Oh yeah, they're good." I'm on Team Better Cheddar today. I got glizzies and low carb tortillas. There you go. We got the glizzies in a boat. We didn't eat breakfast or nothing this morning. I'm already hungry.
I had some trail mix.
Trail mix. Oh, I got some
3 o'clock
granola bars in my bag here. Rustic says, "Okay, good luck, guys. I have to go and see if I can get some more donations for the giveaway. Have fun out there." Well, good luck, Rustic. There's a lot of people in the community, so wish you luck. Creole says, "Good morning, everyone. Got to go do the adult thing. I'll be listening for a while." Jimmy, what's up, buddy? Thanks, Jimmy, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Do you use heavy action rods for your planer boards? No, quite the opposite. I prefer a more limber rod. And the reason is when you do get hung up, if you got a more limber rod, it'll bend over. And then when it releases, it just kind of flows back. It comes back nice and easy. You got a stiff rod, you get hung up and it'll jerk back. A lot of times it'll pull your clip, then you got to reel it in, do it all over. So I actually prefer a medium. I've got mediums out here now. My two, I got one over here, one over here. Uncle Lou's medium action. I need to get maybe 2 more mediums. I thought about, there was a fish right there. I don't know what it was, but I thought about trying the medium lights. We're coming into some structure. There's another fish. There's another fish. We're going to avoid these logs up here.
Mine your way?
No, a little bit, but I'm good. So yeah, that's my personal, and that's how a lot of people are. Like if you pick up a Big Cat Fever trolling rod, what they've dedicated as a trolling rod, it's pretty limber. Uh, Zach Royce, he created is that the medium light? Yeah, Zach Royce, famous for, dragging and catching state records with 2 in a row the same day, wasn't it? Or the next day. He helped design the Big Cat Fever medium light for dragging. So hate to do it, but I have bacon frying and eggs to toast. Well, Whisker Dreams, you go right ahead, buddy. Bacon. I almost brought bacon this morning. I haven't tried bacon and eggs on this out here yet. I don't know if this one do.
We turned.
Yeah, but it should. The other one stay out. Yeah, it should stay out.
Oh,
Don't pass the other one in it. Oh, buddy. Yeah. That one there looked like it had a fish for a second.
The other one stayed out so far. You got different clip on one of those, don't you?
They're both Scotties.
No, I mean, you got that long clip
Oh,
on one of those. I'm not so sure.
it just hasn't turned. The boards hasn't turned the right way yet. Look how hard the pink ones are pulling right now.
coming back now.
That's too close to the island. Hello, what section of Hoover are you on? And thanks. We're up on the very north end. We launched the Oxbow this morning. Back behind us is the creek that feeds in, and we've had success, after a rainy day hitting that creek. When there ain't a whole lot of current on this lake, but when we get a good amount of rain, the fish seem to pull towards this creek. Well, the creek's dumping in cold water, and it's 4 degrees colder back there. And, there was no bait back there, and we marked a few fish, but I'm not sure they even were catfish, to be honest. So we came back out here. We're in shallow water. We're in 10 foot of water, and we're going to keep dragging. We'll drag off over some. Yeah. It's a race. Heartache going to the inside. They are tearing them. They're tearing down that pier. I know. I don't know.
Tearing it down.
Yeah, I don't know why they put so much. Man, we got 47 people in the house. Thank you guys for tuning in. Awesome. I don't know if you guys can even see it, but right on the edge.
There's a lot of guys that fish.
Yeah. Not last year. They had it closed last year to COVID. And there's a pier that comes all the way around out there.
I thought there was.
Come on, fishy. Fish are here. We just we got Fred. Huh? I thought I did a second ago. Yeah, fish on. Fish on. Come on. Get it,
That
Chris.
definitely got
Go, Chris, go.
got him. Oh yeah, I forgot to tighten them up.
What in the world are you doing?
Sometimes they'll run at
All right, we got a fish on. It took us 26 minutes to do it, but we got one. That's what I'm talking about. Now, what'd you have on that rod, Skip?
See, that one's got 3 baits. So that was a triple threat rig.
So we'll have to wait. Once he gets this rod in here, we'll kind of show you what we do with these rigs. Now, those of you that watched us last year know.
He's pretty. Yeah, but he's pretty decent though, ain't he?
Okay. You got to go under that rod there. And then take a few steps up towards the front here so Skip can get in there behind you. Chris looks like a little schooler standing by Skip.
His channel. Muddy. Chris says we can figure out, or we can get 10 tips off of this one fish. You didn't watch his show or his seminar?
He didn't eat the bait, so that's strike one.
Oh wow! Look at that.
This fish here didn't eat the bait. He's foul hooked. So that's a bummer. Knowing that they're going to eat would help.
But did he swoop at the top bait? Maybe
He had to try something. So that was.
I've got a really small. Been playing around with. I picked these up at with cat dog, but it was the expo.
Take a picture for him. Chris got the first fish in the muskrat.
Let's get back up somewhere.
Yeah.
That'd be a good eater, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
So he's got mud all over him. He got his sores on his belly.
Where that hook was.
Yeah, big sore.
All right, you're going
Here.
back.
Hey, you got to get a picture.
Picture in the muskrat.
All right, we got. You know how it is. When you're a cat fisherman, you're part photographer too. Freddie's in the house. What's going on, Freddie? Freddie joined us a couple weeks ago out here on the muskrat. You want to show everybody that rig?
Oh yeah.
So this is one of the rigs that we're using. So in Ohio, we can only use 2 rods, but we can use 3 hooks. So most of the time, we'll run 3 hooks.
There's a swivel.
Put it down there so they can see.
Weight. Swivel.
Then hook 1, hook 2, and it's often that we'll put a float on the last hook. And the reason we do that, especially when we're pulling this slow, is that bait is lifted off the bottom a good bit, and it gives us 3 different levels. You know, we got bait close to the bottom, mid, and high. And honestly, most of the time, mid or high is the one that catches the fish. We catch the least amount of fish on the one that's closest to the bottom. We've got a little bit of structure down there and a few fish marking right now too.
Fish 1.
Number 1. All right, Skunk's out the boat for the day. We're going to continue this drag. It'll eventually it drops down deeper. So we'll target the channel ledges and all that here as we make progress down the lake. Skip, you're up next.
He was cold.
It's hard to tell. Our fingers are cold.
They got colder holding him, trust me.
Roger, did you bring the step stool for Chris to use so he can reach the rods, Freddie?
Freddie, we've already settled this. He won't hear you. I'll show you one more time. Look. Side of the boat. Rod holders.
He's not that short. He's not that much shorter than me.
See?
I just ate 5 better cheddars. You boys got to catch 4 more fish to come even. Let's go. You ate 5 better cheddars?
That's a whole package. Oh, might as well.
Would you be surprised if I told you I've never had one?
You never had one?
Nope.
You know what they are, right?
Yeah.
You got to eat one today.
I'll probably eat one.
Well, good. I brought a 12-pack. My hands are cold. I could put that heater top on that propane cylinder.
I got gloves in my pocket.
I do too. Please hit that thumbs up to show your support and thanks. Thank you, Takedown. I appreciate that. What, the fish snatcher? He's never had one. He said it
Where are they at? Let me have a look at the package.
in that red bag.
I'm pretty sure I have not had them. We've had just about every other kind of rock, stuff like that, you know. Nope, never had them.
Never had those. He has never had the Johnsonville Better Cheddar.
Had everything else.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Nice new hat on my head, courtesy of Freddie's Outdoor Adventures.
I'd throw it in the trash.
No.
I'm just messing with Freddie.
I like wearing Channel's merch. I need to get my own merch going. I've just been lazy, honestly. Danny Stone's in the house. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Danny.
Fishing and Freedom. Richard, what's up? Another channel member. We got a lot of channel members in today. Our first live on Hoover. We did catch a fish, so we're not stuck. We want to do better than that. Can't cover very much ground going 0.3.
Hey, at least we're not skunked.
Nope.
Got a fish in a boat.
Fish in the boat.
I was surprised it was channel though. Really.
Takedown says, man, those things are like Lay's potato chips. You can't eat just one.
I thought, oh man, he might be at least.
That's usually what happens the first time I go somewhere. I drive 3 hours and catch a channel cat.
What you could do at home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't really mark much contour coming through there, but the rods are definitely bouncing around. Kelly says 43 awesome people watch, 37 thumbs up. Way to go, everybody. Thanks, Kelly. Freddie says, Chris, I got yours boxed up. Just got to get to the post office to ship it, unless you keep being mean.
Do a little dance. Get down tonight.
We
I
got,
love
a
watching them rods dance.
we got a radio, but copyright strike.
Copyright.
I don't remember that much stuff being out there. Oh, he is. Yeah.
That one on the outside does not have a float on it.
Just look, I actually had some tied up. Was thinking about that.
I always
They were hanging,
always try to
really
have
tight.
some with floats and some without, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it.
You gotta get that figured out.
Indeed. Get a lot of interference from my trolling motor on my Garmin. Just on the side scan. On the down imaging and the 2D, it doesn't affect it. Is that snow? I just seen snowflakes.
I heard it was supposed to be this weekend.
Saw snowflakes going by my face. How high is the water? I think it's up about 4 foot, maybe 3 to 4 foot.
I wonder if there's they have a thing. It tells you.
These islands out here I usually drag around, they're underwater. Now, they're normally not but a foot or two out of the water at normal time. John Oyler's in the house. Snow up north. Oh, I bet it. I bet you guys are getting snow. We'll be coming up there north here soon. As soon as Sandusky gets right, we'll be up there looking for some channel cats. Start making the crabs a little turn. Well, I better wait till our baits get past. Carmel Muncie's in the house. Andy A, what's going on, guys? Thanks for Tim Molina. Tim Molina. Can't wait. Yeah, I know, buddy. As soon as it's right, we'll be up. The way that water flows through them bridges sometimes, man, we sit on the upside and we actually bump at Sandusky. That current gets moving through those through the bridge there, the railroad. Current gets moving through there pretty good. We get to bumping. Get into what? No, I never looked at it. Here, how to see. We'll block it over there. By saying hello and good morning.
Good morning.
I figured it's been nice for a week, and we picked the coldest day to go fishing.
Whatever it takes.
Hey, this is just what worked out. Go fishing when you can because it's good for you.
That's right.
I watched a little Richard Gene the other day. I've been busy as crap lately. You guys probably noticed me saying constantly I'm driving and listening. And I'm in the process of moving and trying to get some work done. So I'm constantly on the move. So honestly, if I got to drive an hour or two, I turn on YouTube and I like to listen and still be part of the community, even though I can't chat much. It's about 4 foot high. Yeah. So Skip looked it up. It's about 4 foot high right now.
From what I'm see, there's a 892 is probably normal.
Yeah. Yep. About right on. 3.5, 4 foot is about how high it is right now. Tell Chris to stand up, stop slouching.
Don't leave it alone, dude.
It gets older at a certain point, doesn't it?
Oh, that's Kelly.
Yeah.
Another one of them is like an inch taller than me.
Yeah.
I ain't tall either.
You know, if they're picking on me, they're leaving everybody else alone. So.
There you go.
Where are you moving to? North, west, east, south. I'm moving south. I'm moving down along the Ohio River in Portsmouth.
Who's on deck?
Skip is.
Skip is?
The big snag.
Uh-oh.
Come on out there.
A demon dragon.
About to lose my balance. Chris, you know we didn't pick on you. We wouldn't love you. My beautiful wife's still in here.
Ooh, there's a big snag. Something happened. Off the board, at least. Yeah, I was gonna say that if that broke, that's not good. You got something right. See how that when these lighter rods they get hung up like that, it comes back. Look at that.
Look at that rod.
That rod really limber. That's a medium light, right?
Yeah.
You only got one hook on there.
Yeah. Keep it short to the bottom.
Yeah.
Maybe the rattle might trigger something.
That's right, Ricky. Ricky says he can't say anything about my height anymore.
Hey, we missed a super chat. Who was that? That's
It was way back there.
Brandon
Brandon.
Enix working, listening, swerp a pig. We're gonna try. We're gonna keep hunting them until we find them. We got one small one in the boat so far. Just put a little slime on our fingers. Hit the mouth of the twins. Yeah, we might.
You know, I've heard that many times.
Is he talking about him and his brother?
I'm not even sure where the twins are, Eric.
Right in the middle pool.
I think it's right across from Red Bank.
I thought he was talking about him and his brother. He wants you to hit them in the mouth.
Oh, hit the twins? Punch them in the mouth? Roger, Eric. Yeah, I'm not sure where the twins are, Eric. That tells you how much experience I got out here. I think you're talking about directly across from Red Bank. That creek, it goes back in there, and that point. I love that point. But if that's not what you're talking about, let me know. All right. Clear now. Start turning.
Takes a while for the boards to pull out when you're going this slow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my rule of thumb is I go as fast. I like to drag as fast as I can, as long as I catch a fish.
Right.
I start out fast, and then I slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. If I can catch fish at 1 mile an hour, I'll go 1 mile an hour.
Yeah.
When the water's warm out here, you can catch them 1 mile an hour. I love doing that. Cover a lot of water. Yeah, Eric says that's bridges.
Red Bank.
Right. Yeah. Remember how that point comes out and it's got that creek? We actually caught several fish in that creek out here on a tournament for Veterans Day. They were small. Once you get back there past the dam, the old dam, it's blown up. What's a good thing it ain't windy because it's cold.
Oh, yeah.
We've only got, it says 2 to 3, 4 mile an hour today is the high. Can't believe it after yesterday. Jay Fox Hunter, what's up, buddy? How long you going to stay out today, Roger? Probably all day.
All day long.
We got a show tonight, and Chris got to work in the morning. He's got 3.5 hour drive, so I'm thinking somewhere 4 or 5 o'clock. Is that what you were thinking? 4 or 5 o'clock, somewhere around there. Bait fish swims faster than 1 mile an hour. It would work. Oh yeah, I agree completely, man. I see, people think, oh, that's too fast. Are you kidding? Have you ever seen how fast a skipjack is or a shad? And they eat those. Turning the boat. Pop the board. Yep. Yep. Pop the board. It popped the board, so I'm going to give it a minute to where that line gets in line here. I can bring it straight through. If I try to bring it in now, I just cross this one. So I'm going to let this one go out farther. It's going out farther anyway.
See what chat's happening in chat.
Yeah.
Kevin Baker. 44 people.
Pretty happy with that.
That's a good crowd for
That's
early
good.
in the morning.
Yes, indeed. Indeed. I've seen some nice fish come out of here this weekend, so
Backlash hit the 500 milestone last night.
heck yeah.
So if you want to see a live stream of my wife dyeing my beard aqua blue, that will be Friday the 25th.
Oh. Oh boy.
Ricky, I put it on Telly's purse, so she will get it.
What?
I've had an envelope with stickers in it since like CatCon to go out to Ricky, and I keep forgetting to put it in the mail.
Murillo, I take it you're home today since how he said I ate too many glizzies. I'm miserable stuffed.
She said something about mermaids in his beard also. Wow.
Aqua blue with mermaids. How about some glitter? You never
Fun
get
fact
it out.
today, shad can hit speeds of up to 2.5 miles an hour.
Yes. Who put that? John? Oh,
No,
Brandon. Yep. Yeah, there's no such thing as dragging too fast. I mean, like 3 or 4 mile an hour maybe, but
Tell Skip his town stinks.
his town stinks.
That's what Fat Boy Eric said.
You say my town?
Your
Yeah.
town. Yeah, because
Oh,
the paper
Mead.
mill.
Oh, so it literally stinks.
Yeah. Yeah. Paper mill there does.
It does sometimes.
A Smurf hat. I guess that's to go with the beard.
Apparently. Yeah. Well, you know, the water's high, so we might have got too close.
Making that rattle.
Yeah, that
Rattle, rattle.
Rattle, rattle, thunder clatter, boom, boom, boom.
Tell his rods are new. They're all real bright and shiny.
Yeah.
They feel nice and clean. Look at mine.
Well, they stay in the rod locker of the boat too. So the only time they see the suns when we're using them.
Rest of the time they got rod socks on them and they're in the garage.
And those are, let's see, yeah, those are the newest. Because those are the ones with the Ancient Mariners on them. So they are the newest rods. Yep.
Mine look pretty bright until you put them next to a new one.
I was gonna say, you know, if you look at it just by itself, it's still bright.
Real Gals, the Mississippi Queen. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Now that board's pulling over. Might have had too much line out there.
There was quite a bit of line.
Portsmouth, upriver. May see you sometime. Oh, gotcha. Kentucky. We can make sure we run into each other on purpose. I love fishing with new people. I learn new stuff and techniques, and love the Ancient Mariners with a whisker seeker, perfect setup. Yeah, I had never used. That's the first time I ever touched an Ancient Mariner. They seem pretty nice.
I like them. Oh, all right. I've got some. I was just looking for them. I brought stickers, but I think they fell out of my pocket in the truck. See if Beautiful Wife's still in here. Beautiful Wife, are you still in here? Look what we got. Got muskrat stickers. If you behave yourself, you'll get one of them.
I don't think you're in a position to make threats.
You're getting a call.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in a position. Hey, I do have one sticker in this pocket. All of them didn't fall out. There's one of those small shiny ones.
Oh, shiny. Sweet.
I've got. Brought you each 2 stickers. I think they all fell out in the truck.
Lost them all.
Which is strange if they would have fell out of my pocket like that.
Thinking about crappie fishing?
They fell out when you see.
Maybe. Yeah, you know what? I bet they did because I laid the seat all the way back. That was a good nice nap too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you sleep better in an hour than you can all night.
I slept for about 30 minutes before Telly called.
Uh-oh. Pat Realby says I need those stickers.
Which ones?
I see a big fish jump out over that way.
I'll be talking about yours because I held them up in the camera.
Pat should have some. Oh, I did. I got a bunch of them set up and ready. I've tried 3 times to buy stamps, and they were out of stamps.
Really?
Yeah, Walmart was out of stamps. I didn't go to the post office. I got some Kroger like 3 times. I've been somewhere and I finally remember, hey, to get some stamps, and they were out.
$4.25 for gas this morning.
$4.25 for 87. Yeah,
409.
Yeah.
425 when I stopped for gas.
It was 379 yesterday.
It's going to be painful to go to this Patriot James tournament if it stays like it.
Center predicting like $7 by July.
$7.
Ain't no way. Everything will shut down.
That's one way to make everybody buy electric cars.
Where's trash?
We ain't got one yet.
Well,
Hang on. Let's see if I got a bag. Oh, it's a paper towel. Hang on a second. Might be underneath this grid. I'll look this up. I'll look see if there's bags in there. Yep. I made all that.
did you?
I stripped this boat clear down to bare metal floor. And it's not really, but check this out. Lift that seat. What it's sitting on is a whole door. Just tilt it back. Yep.
Ah.
Deep it is. So I put that lip around it. What I use is totes. Like I use the 5-gallon buckets, square 5-gallon buckets. I put the lip around it so they stay dry. Push it down.
Nifty.
We need another
We're in
fish.
Tennessee. Diesel, $5.25 a gallon. Whew. It ain't gonna get no better either.
Come on, fish.
Here, fishy. 423 there in Tennessee.
Bad thing is I'll have to fill up by the time I get back home.
You have to what?
I'll have to fill up again by the time I get back home.
Yeah.
I just check out your Smackdown.
Oh, the rod holders.
I like those.
I love them, man.
I love how they lined up in the cats.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I get a lot of people asking me about these Smackdown rod holders, and well, you can see this one here. You know, the 2 points stick out down here instead of like the other rod holders. They stick out up here, and they catch your net, they catch your clothes, they catch everything. These Smackdowns, the way they're designed, they don't get hung up on nothing.
Pretty cool.
And I like the cool colors. They were a lot brighter when I got them. I got 4 more coming. They're not going to look right now. What's that?
Fish back there.
Yeah.
Just rolled up.
Right through here's where we caught a 42-pound blue.
Really?
Or no, 42-pound flathead on chicken.
On chicken.
On chicken. Who was that? Mike Greenwell's in the house. He said, "Who is the guest?"
Nobody.
Oh, that's fish. Reel down. Get him.
Fish on!
Fish on.
I could hear the string from here.
Skip got a fish.
Skip's got a fish. Skip's got a fish. Skip's got a fish. Hey. You gonna be able to bring him around under there?
The monster.
You need a net? that another channel?
Yep, that's a channel.
Yeah, another channel.
Another channel cat.
Closest to the bottom.
It's just about like the same one I caught.
Yeah.
He's been back there the whole time. Diachi hooks, they sharp.
Got your bait back.
Rip those lips, real guy says. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures with a $5 hammer. Roger, thanks for taking me, buddy. Picture. Got to take his picture. My phone's being used. Freddy says, $5. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thanks for taking me. Thank you for taking my buddy Chris fishing today. Now he can stop whining about me beating him to on the muskrat. Steve Mosley, what's going on, buddy?
Is that Freddie?
Freddie says you can stop
Shut up, Freddie.
stop whining about it. That was a little tiny piece of shad.
Yeah, look here, Freddie.
What is that?
The breakfast.
Breakfast?
That's what Freddy's eat.
Yeah. Oh my.
I'm not gonna put that back on.
There's something about that bait that I like.
I know.
They're in use.
That's a leader right there.
There's how long my leader is. Got a hook down there. That's got a piece of chicken on it. Then another hook. And then another hook.
How many else you got there?
I think that's two.
Looks like a 2.
There, didn't we? Yeah.
Freddie made me hungry.
Yeah, now my belly's churning.
Off the res. Steve Mosley. Still got 43 awesome people in here watching. Two fish.
Two.
So far. Roger's up.
We ain't made it very far though.
Roger's turn. Here comes the 30.
Was you up here that day with Brad and Zach? And they caught a small one, caught another small one, and then I was up, I caught a big one. And then they caught a small one and another small one, I was up, caught another big one. Or no, it was the other way around. I think it was Zach that was catching all the big ones. I think like his first fish was like 20 some pounds, the second fish was like 21, and the third fish was like 18. He was like, I got a 22 pound average already today.
That Matt guy. He was testing.
Yeah, Matt Baker.
I almost didn't bring this jacket. I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I didn't dress warm enough.
You have a channel name?
Who?
Matt Baker.
No, just Matt Baker.
Who does want to be?
That's Matt. That's Matt, but not the same Matt. Wind is actually pushing us sideways. I had a cruise control set at 0.3, but the wind was pushing us sideways faster than 0.3, so it never turned on.
Look at all the tracks.
Hey,
Look like you've been here a time or two?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Yeah, they've been through here a time or two.
Yeah.
Same West. Very much quite right.
I need to go and delete them.
Yeah, I go through and delete mine every once in a while, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Or does it like that and you can't even see? It's nice to have though, because now I know, this is where I normally go. I'm right on track of where I normally catch fish. No, it's a little bit deeper right here, but right here is where we usually do pretty good when that big shallow point comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll drop off there. And then up there we go, all the deep stuff.
What flavor is that?
Fruit Loops.
No, it's blueberry lemon.
Mike
Blueberry lemon. I would have never guessed that.
Mike Sampson's in the house. What's going on?
Blueberry.
War Pig's in the house. Bill Hopper, what's going on?
Bill Hopper.
What's up, buddy?
We just caught you a couple channels.
Appreciate it. Fish or not? Looks like fish.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're coming into some more fish here.
I've been doing a few of mine.
Luckily, there's a guy who keeps putting out reel cleaning tips and tricks.
No, I need to take some lessons from that guy.
Now I can bust into my 6500s because they desperately need maintenance.
Samson. Urban. Muskrat Adventures is live.
That guy's an idiot. We don't watch him.
Scott says time for the 8 o'clock run.
I'm ready. 8 o'clock run. What time is it? It started at 8.
9 o'clock. It's 9:09.
8 o'clock. Where is that? I can't believe this one we got hit.
Bugman, we've got 2 in the boat so far. 2 channel cats.
Bugman's in there.
Mike Greenwell, Jay Fox.
Hey, Bugman.
I need to put mine in my bag. Hey, when we was up to
It's cold as all get out here today. Oh boy.
Sandusky, that was me, Jack, and Roger got 68 in the boat.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That'd be great.
That's my first time ever up there. They're like, yeah, we can put some. At first it was going off as fast. Did I speed up?
I thought I heard the motor kick on a little bit.
Yeah, I did when we. There's fish here. I'm marking them. At least they just ain't eating yet.
Bugman, it ain't much warmer here in Ohio.
How cold is it there?
I'm sure it's probably about the same.
Where's he at?
He's an Indian. He's just up north Indianapolis.
I met him at CatCon. Danny Stone. Rocky got me sick. Got to work. Catch a big one, guys. Thanks, Bill.
We got sick being out there in the cold.
Steve Mosley's at work. Bugman says it's 30 there.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, we're only 8 degrees higher. Well, we just went over a big tree.
Mm-hmm. I think Jay Fox is asking if you're cooking hot dogs.
Not yet. We got some Johnsonville better cheddars on deck, though. Whenever everybody wants them.
Freddie said Skip's his hero.
What?
Thanks, Freddie.
Wait a minute. Did you ever know that you're
Stonefly
my
wants to know.
hero?
Stonefly wants to know what size trolling motor you have and brand.
I have a Minn Kota Chirova 112, 36 volt.
J-Dog sent me a message.
How come J-Dog ain't in chat?
I think he's watching because he just said, pick up the entertainment. I just fell asleep.
J-Dog needs to come up and fish up here, too.
Yeah.
He was trying to talk Chris into going fishing down the river with him and fishing against us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I wasn't having it. I was like, I'm not passing up an opportunity to get on the muskrat.
It's just a dirty old boat. It's just big.
It is a big boat.
I've got a lot of stuff. I've actually got a full windshield to put in here. So I'm going to tear this console out, build dual consoles, put a split windshield in.
We really should.
Yeah,
I got
Freddie said J-Dog don't fish lakes. He's a river monster.
I got everything except for we need a few more rods.
A few more rods.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, yeah, I've got those 8-foot. I think they're 8 or 8.5 foot trolling rods.
Yeah.
I guess we could use these.
Yeah.
Probably use the mediums or medium light.
That one. That's what those are. Those are
Oh,
Akuma.
yeah, you got some of those.
Yeah, Bugman, it's about 3.5 hours for me, so it may be only 2.5 for you.
We should do that.
Thing is, don't you troll at like 2 mile an hour?
Yeah, use your kicker.
Yeah, I know. You ever run these planer boards at 2 mile an hour?
I've got the other planer boards.
What ones? The plastic ones?
Yeah. They're not the offshore, but they're.
War Pig says he's got to get back to
Yellowbird
work.
or something
Check
like
back later.
All right, Bill. Take care. Hopefully you get to feeling better. There's another fish.
What size motor
It's nice having Chris reading the chat, keeping up. I try to stay away from the camera so I don't block everything, but I want to read chat.
And then I get up there and block it.
And then Skip goes up there and just blacks out the whole screen. Yeah, so we've got this is a 9.9 restricted lake, so I got the kicker motor back here, which I pulled the rope out of this morning. The automatic, rewind on it, the spring, it has a clip that holds the tension back. Well, that clip popped off. So my see, I think we're getting pushed again.
or something. Doing the jig.
34 degrees in Cumberland City, Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
Angler of the Ville.
Where's the blues at?
I don't know. We're going to find
it.
them. We moved from 10 foot of water down to 15 foot of water.
15. Still working stuff.
Mm-hmm. Fishy! See the fish roll up?
Yeah.
That looks like a blue cat.
Uncle Jeep.
Uncle Jeep! #1 troll.
Met him at CatCon.
Buckman.
I seen him and was going to meet him, but no, I did. I shook his hand.
Avid's in the house. What's up, Avid?
I seen him several times, but usually people were around him, and
Got one of
then I
yours.
finally got to meet him.
Oh, no.
I need to go up front here.
Okay.
Just switch places.
Come on down.
Come on down. I love that fishing.
There's a big one just rolled right up in front of us.
Did it?
Just back in my pocket for a little bit and warm this hand up.
I already turned that heater on anyway. You guys trying to be tough. Oh, I don't know if I have a lighter. Freddy's Outdoors Adventures. Man, we got 48 people in the house watching these rods back here, hoping. Waiting.
Seen 4 fish.
Yeah,
I
see him too. You know where that is? That's over there on that flat, that shallow flat.
It's probably a degree or two warmer over there. That's where they're at.
It's 44 out here. Freddie, muskrat, what kind rod and reel are you using? All right. We can go through this. I've got 2 medium action Uncle Lou's rods. Both of mine have a 6500 catfish specials on them, the old orange ones. I got 30-pound mono on it and 80-pound leader. Low overkill for what we're doing, but there are some big fish in here. You hook into like 30, 40, 50 pounder in here. I'm gonna be glad I got that heavy leader. And what are you running, Chris?
Both of those are Uncle Lou rods, medium heavy. Both of them have Ancient Mariner reels. Both of them have Andy Monster 30-pound main line and 50-pound leader line.
Skip's on his phone.
I'm coming. I might have to show that.
Yeah.
This one's a Big Cat Fever medium. The other one's a medium light trolling, and my reels are actually just the plain 6500 C3. I added a power handle, and I also added a line counter.
So if you haven't seen Skip's video on that, he basically turned a regular old 6500 into a line counter reel for $30. You could buy that whole side plate with a line counter attachment for $30, and you could turn your old 6500 into a line counter reel. And
$30 hairs.
Yep, they'll fit on from 5000 series clear to 6500 series. So 5000, 55. Actually, they even fit on 6600s. Surface.
fish everywhere.
There's fish everywhere.
I am a medium heavy troll myself. Trophy Seekers, good morning, everybody. I hope you're catching some slobs this morning. Well, not yet. We've only got 2 fish in there. We're channel cats, so.
Daryl?
Yeah.
Hey, Daryl.
And that's like a consistent popping up over there.
Let's see if we can get closer to it. I don't think we can run over it because of it's that big shallow flat. It's one of those islands or points. Yeah. Now it's 4 foot.
It could be caught. Who knows?
I'm behind it.
Maybe they're getting active.
Oh.
We need some active fish.
We need some action. Live action. Facebook user guy, what's going on? Any fish yet? We've got 2 so far, but we haven't found the big ones that we're looking for. Took us a little while to get bait this morning, so basically the beginning of the live stream is exactly when we started fishing.
We started the live, but we're still putting lines.
We're at, but it's behind the bucket. Who is on the boat with you this morning? Come on up here and introduce yourself.
Who is it?
That was Daryl asking.
Hi, Daryl. What's going on, Daryl? And Skip's right behind the camera.
Daryl!
Just in case you don't recognize me here.
My other brother, Daryl.
Do it that way. Hooks and hammocks.
Hooks and hair.
Said he was going to watch on Facebook, but he's still in Facebook jail.
What did you do now?
I was trying to find the dude that's got the golf course. I was going to show.
Oh, up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was right over there.
We got 50 people in the house now. What's going on? What's up, guys? Keep Roger straight. What you trying to say, Daryl?
Oh, there it is.
There's a big fish on the bottom right there. Here's that. Guys. Yeah, houses around this lake here are real expensive.
Have to live like that.
Of course, if I could afford that, I still wouldn't have it.
No, I wouldn't either.
It'd be in, a lot of other stuff.
Look at that fish. What is going on?
Skip's losing his mind. There's fish jumping all around us. Some of them have rolled it. I know I saw at least one blue cat this morning. I don't know about the rest of these. Lance McCougar is in the house. What's up? Good morning, everybody listening while getting ready for work. Curtis is in the house. What's up, quiet man?
Quiet man Curtis.
Curtis, you guys are going to have to call off one day or something, schedule a day off during the week so we can come out here and do this.
That camera makes me look awfully short.
That's hilarious.
We got to adjust the position of the camera for Chris. Lance, it was good seeing you on Monster Monday last night. I was driving, but I was watching and listening to the show. It was cool hearing some of the different things and different styles and methods that you'd use for fishing. I thought it was really cool when you said you used to use a golf ball, screw eyelets into it to help cast and keep your bait in the strike zone longer. Pretty clever. Water temp on the rise here was 53, now 54. Yesterday, woohoo! Yeah, our water. Huh?
So I'm ready for 50 degree water.
Yeah, 50. For me, 50 is that magic number. When it hits 50, that's when things really start to come alive. But we catch them in cold water all the time. We'll probably keep this up for a little while longer, but you know, we're dragging this shallower area, and it doesn't seem to be putting much action in the boat. We're not even really getting hits that we know of. So we might drag this out for a little bit, and we might run down to the middle pool there. There's a couple of really nice ledges and a flat, and then that Twin Bridges Creek comes in, and that area there's I really like. There's big fish suspended. See how round he is.
Mm-hmm.
What graphs are you on? Say.
It's not plural.
Oh, yeah.
It's
You got me for a second. I'm like, what?
73 SB.
Eventually, I'd like to move this one. This is the oldest one. Move this one up front with a live scope.
Eventually, I want to get. Of course, I don't have a lot of room right there on my boat. I want to get the 12-inch. I'll down it on the side rail.
Yeah.
And then use the one that's in my dash just for that.
Well, this is what we end up doing a lot. I mean, I switch back and forth. Earlier, you saw that I had this
My screen's normally set like that.
like that. Yeah.
And sometimes I'll go back and I'll have the map and regular too.
Keep on keeping on. What's Jimmy say? Are you up by Westerville around that area? Exactly, Jimmy. This is Westerville. Matter of fact, if you take, man, we're always look. They're rolling all over the place. I didn't see if they rolled. I don't know what they were.
I can't.
We're getting in them.
I always just when I see that, I always assume it's carp.
Well, we're marking big fish right now. Look at this. More big fish showing up, and they're purple. Those are catfish.
Catch them.
I'm trying.
53 watching, 53 thumbs up.
53 watching, 53 thumbs up. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. If you have not hit the like and subscribe button,
I'm a terrible guest. I haven't even shared you out yet.
try to go live.
I hit the thumbs up.
Now it's time to do it.
Shared.
I'll share you out and you'll lose about 50.
We enjoy coming out here and doing it. Jimmy, we'll have to hook up sometime and come up here and try this. I want to wait till it warms up a little bit and the action gets a little better. I can't remember if you bank fish or if you got a boat. One of the things I like to do with guys that are bank fishing around this area is bring them up here with their phone and and run along the banks and let them see where the ledges are, you know, what it looks like out here outside of Navionics. What's up?
Look what popped up underneath your line.
Ah, yeah.
Beasts.
What's the cow? Bobcats in the house. We got two so far. Two little ones, man. Not what quite was looking for. But we have got fish rolling all around us right now. I don't know what. Something big just rolled behind Skip's
All right,
head.
I got you shared out. Hey, hey, hey. It looked like a fish. It could have been a snag. It bounced. Just saw it right at the end.
Bobcat says, hello, Clearview. What's up, Skip?
No.
They won't let you on camera, Skip.
Now, they said my head's too fat.
Well, when Skip gets on camera, it's like this. You can't see anything. No rods. I try to stay off to the side because the reality, you guys want to see the rods in the action. You really don't want to see my big ugly head. At least that's how I feel when I'm watching Daryl. I want to see the action. Big head out of the way. We'll keep this up for a minute. Oh, what I was saying was, man, see, there's stuff down there. There's fish here.
She fishy.
If you go any slower, well, the window, what little wind there is pushed. It wants to push us towards the bank.
Trophy seeker Daryl said, dang, Roger.
I got it docked at Deer Creek. I will have had it docked at. I will have it docked at Deer Creek. I got you. Deer Creek's good too. I don't know what you fish for primarily, but the channel cats and Deer Creek are awesome. Awesome. I got a little trick that I use fishing with them for them on a bobber like you would crappie, and just I've had some days where it's just phenomenal. You can only fish with one rod. I've taken home like 30 some channel casts before. I don't ever want to do that again.
That's a lot of food.
Yeah. Yep. Was in my buddy.
Bobcat says he do have a big head.
Docked out of Deer Creek.
Wannabe says poor Skipper. They know he's the good looking one, and anything in front of Chris hides him. It's break time, Zach Murray.
Break time.
What's up, brother?
Zach, we're trying. We've got fish. We are marking fish. We are watching fish roll all over this place. I don't know what's going on and what they're doing. We have definitely drove over a lot of fish. Only 2 takers. Amy Evans is in the house.
Bluegrass State of Mind, morning muskrat.
Jim, what's up, buddy?
With them down there at CatCon too.
Oh, yeah. Roger, how long is your leader? 7 foot.
At least.
With 3 hooks.
7 foot.
3 hooks and a baba.
Yes. Last fish we caught in the middle hook, so about 3 foot away from the sinker. 3.5 foot. We're creeping along at 0.3 mile an hour. Just enough to keep the boards pulled out and keep everything in order. There's a slight breeze, but this boat catches breeze, like a pontoon almost. Just a lot of surface area. So I can't get away with going any slower. The wind just pushes us.
It's like 6 foot of boat above the water line.
Roger, are you double hooking it? Oh, 3 hooks. Is it your normal 3 hook Santee? What? Oh, you got a bot for me?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Murillo.
Dies. Get him, Murillo.
I can't see you through StreamYard how many moderators I have. You can.
Daryl said something about that you were smart because you don't give him a wrench.
I didn't give everybody wrenches because if everybody has a wrench, what's the point? It's the same as nobody has a wrench. But I just gave, when I first started doing it, I just gave some folks wrenches and I really hadn't paid any attention to it. I need to make sure I still got good moderators. As long as Murillo's around, we're covered.
He's on it.
He's on it.
Yeah, he got it before I even seen it.
Huh.
Seems like I lag though. I mean, I'm lagging right here. Yeah, pretty good.
It is because we're live and by the time it transmits through here, go up and down, right?
There's a good 8 seconds at least.
Yeah. Normally, like if I'm live, I'll see a bot pop up on the chat.
I guess Murillo's only mod in here. Well, Ernie Brown is.
Oh, really?
Zach is.
I don't know if I can add it through StreamYard. I think I have to have
Now,
YouTube.
Since Bobcat's green, is he a mod? He's just a member.
Yeah, he's a channel member.
But does that give them the right to mod?
Not unless I've given him. I don't know if he's a mod or not. You guys have to remind me tonight during the show.
He said, Roger, could you imagine if I had one, I would make them all mad. Daryl.
Yeah. He likes to stir the turd. I think a snowflake just went by my face again. I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. He's mad.
Bobcat's a mod. He is a mod.
Curtis
Yeah, he's got a blue wrench. His name's green, but he's got a blue wrench.
Gotcha.
Got a wrench. Come on, Roger. It's your turn. Let's catch one here.
Well, I was holding out till we got into some big fish.
Yeah, that'll be Chris's turn again.
Well, what I was thinking was, we'll drag this out for just a few more minutes, and if we're not having any luck in this, we'll pull them in, and we'll run down to the middle pool, that flat, that ledge there or that flat. I usually do good there. If that don't work, then I'll go up to Twin Bridges and look at that point, and we can even go back in that creek if we want to. But up there, I might just start pulling, just get in the channel and start pulling the channel.
Daryl says too much responsibility if you're a mod. You have to behave. Amy says, yes, Curtis, have to walk into work soon. I want to see a fish.
I have to rewind it back a little ways. Just watch it over and over again because we've only caught 2.
What was it, 20 minutes for the first one?
Yeah, something like that. 20 minutes.
Just had a guy message me. You know anyone selling a John boat?
Who's asking you?
Some guy, man.
No.
It just popped up in
Somebody asked me the other day.
Who did?
The guy at work.
Oh. Somebody's ringing.
Oh, it's mine. It says spam.
Oh.
I haven't had spam in a long time. Does Hoover have cats near 80 pounds? It does not. Yet. Now we've got some flatheads are in here that are in the 70-pound range. The blues are topping out in the 50s. Yeah, I've heard or was told they've been over 50 pounds caught out here.
Starting in the 40s.
They've only been stocking blues in here for 10 or I think 11 years now. 11 years that they've been putting blues in here. So show any your bait. Daryl, are you talking the same language?
What's your rig today, Roger?
My rig is a triple threat rig, 7-foot long rig with 3 hooks. So I come back off the sinker, and I tie it like a Kentucky rig. I got a dropper loop there with a hook, and then I go back another foot to 2 feet, and same thing, a dropper with another hook. And then I go on back, and I usually put a float on the very end with third hook. When we're going this slow, it actually goes through the water like this as we're pulling, and I can kind of determine, at which level am I getting bites consistently. Honestly, most of the time, it's the highest one. It's the one with the float. See, there's more fish right there.
Yep. Hanging close to the bottom.
So if you get no more bites, you're going to throw Chris overboard with a swim mask and have him check the mud for any catfish buried in the mud.
Who's getting timed out?
Uncle Jeep.
Oh, Uncle Jeep.
He is the guest after all. Got to earn your keep, man.
Tie a rope to you.
It's only 16 feet. We haven't even made it to the to the island. You can see part of it sticking up right there.
Yeah.
I guess back in here where you were seeing fish roll, which I just seen one roll a minute ago too.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't really the island yet.
Yeah.
But this lake is broken up into 3 sections, and the pool we're in right now is the shallowest pool. Then the next pool is the deeper pool, and then the farthest pool is the deepest. And it gets up to, did we find 70 foot of water down there? 70? Or was it 60 some?
60.
Yeah, I think when I looked at
65, I think.
when I looked at Navionics, I saw 60.
Wannabe wants to know how big a float do you use to keep that off the bottom with that much bait under it?
So one, I'm running 2 different. I've got a Demon Dragon on one, which Demon Dragons really don't provide a lot of flotation. So it's not really going that high. And the other one, I've used a 2.5-inch oval float, one of Uncle Lou's. I need to get some, but somebody had, I think it was Justin's Fishing Fetish. He had a bunch of them. He threw a couple here in the boat for me. And I've tied the 2.5-inch oval float on there to make sure I get plenty of lift.
Daryl says, "Hey, Chris is my friend. Don't throw him in. I won't have any more friends."
Fishing with Daryl soon.
Hey,
Oh, yeah?
El Gato, what's up, buddy? Man, look at these fish market. Look
We're
at
in
this.
the North Pole, Justin. North Pole.
Fish,
Fish, fish,
fish,
fish.
fish.
We're marking fish.
Now this fish here, might not be catfish, but those right there,
It should be catfish.
They're not cooperating. Still got 51 people in.
51 people.
Anchor up, he says. Zach.
Randall. Yeah, I've thought about it. Who said that?
Zach.
Yeah, we've thought about it. So look, there's another fish. I'm actually marking more big fish here. Look.
Yeah.
Those are good solid marks.
They should be. Well, they probably ain't even made it to when we first started seeing them. Yeah.
Coming to watch you hang a monster, buddy. Well, it could happen. This place has got some big fish in it. It's, top end on this lake's about 50 pounds for a blue. Maybe 40 pounds. I've been here. This lake grows at a phenomenal rate. The average blue cat grows 2 to 2.5 pounds a year. And in this lake, the average is 4 to 4.5 pounds a year. So almost double. And so these blue cats in 10 years have already made it into the mid 40s. And for that to be an average, there had to be fish that was, obviously growing faster than 4 pounds to make up the average. So I believe there's 50s in here. I know there's fish in the 60 to 60. What is it? Dave Punk's got a 69-pound flathead.
67 or 69.
Yeah. There's some big flatheads in here. That's what I said, Justin. What Justin say? Drop anchor and hit them in the head with bait. Yeah. Yeah, we just might have to. We ain't got much wind, so the boat might be swinging all around on us, but we're definitely seeing. That fish must be swimming in our water column. Look at it. Big old mark. 56.7 last year there. Was that a blue, Eric? I thought it was. I saw something in the 50s here.
What was that again?
He said there was a 56.7 blue caught
Blue?
here. I want to confirm it's a blue. The flatheads I know get that big.
Is that a blue, Eric? Got him run down. You want him? Got him. He's got him. Roger's got a fish. Now it's your turn. That's mine out. Holy cow. He's there. I see a snuff worry again. Oh, yes, I do. He's barely hooked. Oh. Barely hooked. Looks fat. Looks fat. First blue? Yep, first blue. Hey, look. Wow. Came right out. Yeah, look at his belly. Blue catfish. How fat that little sucker is. There's number 3. There's 3. Right here with Chris. Got 58 people watching right now, man. You can tell this fish here, laying on the bottom here, he's got some mud on his belly, but just up on his head too. Just a little bit on his head. The rest of him looks pretty clean, to be honest. He's a pretty clean looking fish. Is his belly hard or? Huh? I think so. We're going to let him go, let him grow. Water clarity is like an
much. What do you guys think? You guys want to try to anchor up for a minute? Whatever you guys want to do. We can do that. We'll give it a few minutes here on anchor, and we're gonna switch our rigs all out. Oh, my hands just got cold. Yeah, don't take long. Yeah, we'll circle back here around there for a minute, and we'll sit on a few fish. We marked a lot of bigger fish back through there, so we'll spin around and bad audio. What's going on? This thing ain't charging. Oh, I got pulled out. There we go. It's charging now. Zach says don't switch rigs, just leave them on there. I mean, could just leave them on there and just hit stop on the trolling motor. Just leave them lay out there the way they are. But I want to spin around and go back. Still bad audio. Is it still bad now? I had the battery was going low, got down to 30%. The cord got pulled out for the charging. It just went all talking in a can. Uh-oh.
Sometimes you go in and hit that echo, go into your settings.
Yeah.
That's usually playback.
When I get closer, it's better.
Fish on, fish on.
Fish on? Turn the clicker off.
Right? Why was he doing that? He stopped.
Well, we thought we had a fish on there for a second. That's better now, good now. Okay. All I did was hit the mic and unmute the mic. Sometimes that clears it. We had a false alarm back here, false alarm. It's going in and out. All right, I'll give it a few minutes. You guys let me know if it's straightened out for good or if it's weird. See, that one there's already in, right? All in, he said. All right, well, we're gonna. We'll spin around here and bat again. Okay. All right, we'll give it a minute here and see if we can get it straightened out. I'm just gonna swing wide right here just to take a look. See all these fish. American bait. There's a lot of bait. Those rigs I got, I can't cast those things. I can't cast a 7-foot long rig. They'll get back to work. I'll be listening. All right, Zach. Man, I stopped right on some fish. What? Worked its way down here. It just keeps going deeper. We hit spot lock there. We'll just wait for the boat to settle down. You got any 3s or 4s, 6s? I think the 6 will be a bit overkill. Yeah, I could do that. I could put those. Audio sounds like you're in a can. Oh, man. I'll play with it here in a minute. Get these eyes out. Let's switch this rig because sitting still, this float goes in there. There's a good thing about the quick clips, man. Cut my dragging rig off. Cross the rig off. Good again, bad again, good again. Yeah, the way the wind is, this is going to be the way we set, looks like. It had some stuff in there. What time is it? 10 o'clock?
Parker Pursuits.
What's going on, Jerry? How to make my screen bigger. Fish up there like chicken. Yeah, we got a little bit of chicken up.
Chicken up there. Chicken wing, chicken wing.
Any fish? Yeah, we've got 2. So, oh no, we got 3 so far. We've all 3 caught one.
2 channels and a blue.
2 channels and a blue. We like channels and we like blues. We like catfish. How about you? Oh, really? 2 HR ladies just called me, told me how they need all these tasks done immediately with a new hire. I told them I would get right on it as soon as my current meeting is over. My man. Ernie the Hog Snatcher, is he in the house? What's up, buddy? Hey,
Hey, are those
those are 7s.
oh, the Diachi.
The Achis, yeah.
I do like those
maybe there's
Diachi.
Huh?
I like those Diachi.
Can't
And really, from Blakemore, you can't beat the price.
I like to get some.
Buy them by the bulk. Yeah.
This is what I normally use down here. I use the bottom bouncers.
Really?
I'm asking, that's what I normally have here.
Yeah, that's usually what he's got on.
1 ounce.
Hmm.
Now, not with them big floats like I got on that one rig, but normally with the demon.
I just use the 1 ounce pencil sample.
I just crap in here.
Trying to turn in a circle.
Yeah,
Are we?
Sort of.
You spin me right. Oh, here.
Right round, baby. Right round.
What?
Get a wire out.
My fingers going. Hey, it's snow. I seen it.
I saw one.
You see it?
Yep, there's 2 more. It's snowing.
Snowing in March.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That was something came all the way out of the water, didn't it?
Still 53 people in here.
53 awesome people.
Come on, 50. Let's give them something to talk about.
Yeah.
Seagulls are moving in. We just got to swoop down and got him a shad or something. I smell gas. Oh, yeah, that's good to eat. Fire!
Man, the wind's spun us all the way around.
I know.
We need like real anchors.
Yeah, your line's going in front of the boat. What?
It's under cold water.
Wind changed direction. It's coming from this way now. Feel it.
Fire it up. Yeah, we did. We got a little heater going down here now. I'll show you. Well, I'd show you, but Skip done hogged it.
You can last long.
Well,
Short lived.
that's what we.
You're getting close to the trolling motor.
That's our.
Yeah.
Man, I was proud of myself. I cast that thing out there. We're a 7-foot rig. I ain't putting it out there. We got stuff everywhere now.
Yeah, we may have to. Look at all these lines. Yeah.
Yeah, you got.
Is there any way we can
Yeah, I
the
can.
front end around maybe?
Yeah, hang on. Chris, how long did it take you to get there?
3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. That's crazy. Turn this back. You guys don't see that. You want to see fish? Tilt the camera up a tad. Yeah, I got you.
Reel them in and then recast after it settles in.
Well, that's what I was wondering is that if we're going to anchor, we might want to just go ahead and actual drop anchor.
I'll drop one out.
Well, you can't. You could drop an anchor out the back and then leave the trolling motor on north facing, turn it on like 1 or 2. Keep it pulled straight. Yeah, if our gas is that low, we don't want to use it for this. We want to use it for food. Do this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look. That's a bad idea. Scrambled eggs and bacon with sourdough toast. Oh boy. I had bacon at home. I almost brought bacon and eggs. I never cooked bacon and eggs on the griddle out here. I didn't want it to turn into a catastrophe. You know what I think it is? There's a little bit of current. You know that? A little bit. I've seen stuff, debris moving through the water. Pull the lines in. We're going to get it. Yeah, people stop fishing and start eating bacon. It could get ugly. You think it's going to sit like this till the wind blows? Till the wind blows to the wall. We could throw this anchor overboard and just tie it off right there. Let down on the side right here. Watch for that shad. There's a shad down in there. I don't play around. Everything I do big. You don't need much. Just wrap it around there a few times. It should be good. Now the front shouldn't move much, so.
Everything.
Did you find it?
We got it. That one won't be stinking.
All right. Now let her rip, tater chip.
That's not what I say.
Probably how we stay here. Yeah, because the front of the boat's on spot lock. It ain't going anywhere. The rear of the boat is anchored. It ain't going anywhere. Huh? I'll go to the right. Oh, hit the camera. Oh,
Could have been costly.
could have, would have, maybe.
Oh man, you got a shad scale right on the screen. All right, Chris is back up on deck, so we'll see. See if we can't put him in. I'm back. Rained out a work, so I'm back home. How's the bite? Bite's been slow. We got 3 fish in the boat so far. Smoked cornbread sounds amazing. You guys talking about food? You're gonna kill us out here. Oh wait, maybe it was because Curtis said, "Telly, that sounds good." That's cornbread. Sounds good. Today's big meal will be chili and my smoked cornbread. Chili and smoked cornbread. I made chili yesterday. Bobcat says that hook hurt. I'm sorry, man. Them Daiichi hooks are pretty nasty. So we've been Annette, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Roger, Tron, check audio. Man, what's going on with this thing? Back on. Who comes first? Still brave.
Let's try that.
Ooh, that made my stomach growl.
Thinking about that cornbread.
There we go. Let's try that there and see. I changed the echo setting in the background. Let's see if that helps with the.
I know that echo, like if you're listening, if you're on someone else's stream and they sound crappy, you could turn the echo off and then it'll be fine for a while.
It was off. I just turned it on.
Yeah, it's like there's.
Jimmy says that's good. Creole said that fixed it. There we go. Awesome. There's an echo cancellation feature.
Echo.
Roger. I get excited. Danny says it's good. Everybody says it's good. It's good. All right, good. It's good. It's good. So we were dragging through there, and we were marking lots of fish, and we marked some good fish, to be honest. But we weren't getting bit, but just a few small ones. So we decided to just stop and anchor up and see if we don't let the bait soak a little bit, they don't get tempted. Now the first 2 fish we caught. Oh, dang!
I heard it. Did you see it?
I don't know what it was. I just seen big tail. And we got something big flopping around us. The first couple of fish were covered in mud, and those were channel cats, which, in my opinion, if they're hunkered down in the mud, they're not out feeding, they're not out being active. Dragging or drifting baits past them is going to be the most productive way to get a bite. Last fish I caught was a blue. He had a little bit of mud on his belly and a little bit of mud on the very top of his head, but other than that, he was pretty clean. So we're going to anchor give it about half hour, 20, 30 minutes, something like that, and see if we can't intercept one. That don't work. We're going to move down to some deeper water and start running some ledges. What is it?
10:15.
10:15? If you prorate what time we got up, it's lunchtime.
I got up at 12:30.
Yeah, really.
Dinner time.
Can't eat marks. Yep.
Man, I went to bed an hour before you got up. Now, you're in different time zones. Yeah.
Nope. Can't get over like down around Evansville. Long time. Down there where Greenwell was.
Yeah. I've been out with them a few times, haven't you?
Yep.
You're just like 3 hours in me.
It's a geographical water. 3 hours from Evansville. Here it was like 3 hours. Four hours is my limit for one day.
Yeah. Yeah, because we've done the Hoover or the Erie thing. 3 hours to us. 3 hours to us.
3 hours
Fish all
driving,
day.
fish all day, 3 hours home. That's like,
But when you catch 68 fish,
yeah, wow.
it was a blast.
I wouldn't know.
And we had, other ones that we didn't even get to those. Once we got it, a lot of huge 10 to 15 pounders.
Hey guys, work on the chat.
Chat.
Yeah,
Chat. So what are you doing?
I'm cooking.
Somebody wrote an article.
See? See? I'm up here cooking you guys food.
Muskrat Adventures.
I didn't write it.
Creole. They're all chatting with each other right now.
Okay, guys. Make sure we don't leave anybody out.
Mississippi River boys don't run away from nothing.
Facebook user, what, who, where, how? Well, I'm Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. That's Skip from Clearview Outdoors, and the cook here is Roger, Muskrat Adventures. We're on Hoover Reservoir trying to catch fish.
Catch more fish.
Catch more fish. 12 Hike says, go get them, fellas.
12 hike. You doing, Zach?
What's up, buddy?
Team Better Chatters. They're cooking. Oh, no. We're getting ready. Ace. How you doing, Ace? Cat fishing?
Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Johnsonville Better Cheddars. Everything's better with cheddar. About to get these bad boys on the grill.
Hungry. That guy scared me. Looks cold as crap out there. Go get you some hogs.
It's cold.
It's chilly. It is chilly, Ernie. Ace catfishing.
See, I'm even behind me.
Quiet Man Curtis says, Roger, they should sponsor you.
Have their people get a hold of my people.
If you don't give Facebook permission, it will show up as Facebook user.
Yep.
So if you give Facebook permission, then we can see your name.
If you go back to the Facebook post that you follow this link to, it'll say allow permissions. Basically, Facebook won't give anybody permission to see your name unless you okay it. It's just a security feature from Facebook. It's not a bad deal. It's just kind of a pain in the butt.
Lucky Ronnie. Off the res. Freddie says, I didn't get no better cheddars when I was on the Muskrat. Creole, $9.99.
I didn't get invited until midnight.
Got a boom from Creole, $9.99.
I can.
Yep.
You done did one. Take better cheddar.
Danny, you don't want ketchup. You don't want that crap on better cheddar.
Freddie, you didn't get the full muskrat experience.
Yeah, that means we got to do it again. We got to do it.
So what I'm hearing, Freddie, is they like me better.
Oh, see what happens when you push and push and push.
Curtis says you got
Freddie,
robbed.
you got robbed.
Look what you started.
Lucky Ronnie, we're at Hoover Reservoir in Ohio.
We got some barbecue pork rinds.
I'm ready, didn't you?
We got some granola bars, bones. Got my thongs.
I don't want to see those.
What?
Oh. Ooh, but I gave
You a hat,
you a
Roger.
hat,
Oh,
Roger.
yeah.
And
Well,
Roger,
I'll tell you
him
what,
big
Freddie.
time.
I'll eat one for you. How's that?
It's not the first time he said that.
Annette Morgan.
You've been in here hanging out.
Yeah.
52 people. Man, there was 58 there a second ago. Yeah, almost 60 people in here. I'm thrilled you guys are hanging out with us.
Curtis is jealous that you got on the muskrat before him.
Yeah.
Hey, I told Jado the other day. I said, I was on the muskrat before muskrat was on YouTube.
That's right. Matter of fact, Skip's one of the ones that pushed me into doing YouTube. I was out, just kind of helping show him the river, and a lot of people have that intimidation on the Ohio River. You do hear some bad stories, and if you don't take the time to learn the river and respect it, then you can find yourself in a dangerous situation. But anyway, Skip's like, man, all you do is talk. You should do YouTube.
I didn't say it like that.
She said, hell, you never shut up, do you?
He said, Dad, all you do is talk, but you should do YouTube, but you have a face for radio.
There you go. I've been told that before.
Bobcat says you only get pork skins and sardines on his boat.
Listen to that. Brian.
I smell it.
Brian. Oh, I can smell it.
Smell-o-vision.
Freddie, I can smell them.
Curtis, we will have our day soon. Absolutely. Yeah, each day this water warms up a little bit. Hopefully the fishing picks up a little bit better. We ain't nowhere near done. I got plenty of daylight left. We're gonna go. We're hunting for monsters. Get out of these little guys. By the time we're done,
I like the spicy ones too. I like the jalapeno.
I actually can handle the jalapenos. I really don't. I'm not a big fan of jalapeno anyway. But I went on a fishing trip with Zach, and all he had was jalapenos. So for a week, I ate jalapeno.
Harold Bolton says, I've got a face for radio and a voice for newspaper.
That's how we roll right here. We got the A&W cream soda. Huh? Party size pork rinds.
Freddie, just make sure, Freddie, when you get your new phone, you keep the same number. I got a feeling you got a voicemail or two.
We got some granola bars. This is a picnic.
Jenny Stone says, the moment of truth will be when they all have better setters and a rod goes down. Will they drop the better setter? No.
Well, it's Chris's turn. I bet he could cram the whole thing in his mouth.
I bet we'll figure something out.
Hey, it happens more than you think. It's right when you get your hands full of better cheddars or potato chips.
Marilla says, jalapenos never lose. They fight you to the end.
How are we moving?
I think it's just pulling us. The anchor pulled us back, and then the motor's pulling us forward.
See, I seen that one rod getting tight, and I'm like, hey. We're gonna have fun. Got a toilet seat on the boat too? No, I actually have one, but I didn't bring it.
Brady's gonna make steak burgers now.
Oh yeah. Oh, we've had some good stuff on this Blackstone. I made some double cheese.
B3.
Is Van in the house? What's up, Van? Crack-a-lackin', buddy. We're up on Hoover trying to get it done.
Ooh, one of these getting ready to have beer chili. That sounds amazing.
That does sound good. That
We've
does
had
sound
that
good.
for a long time.
We've had we had some Philly cheesesteaks once on here. We had some double bacon cheeseburgers, man. Those were freaking awesome one day. Those were good. It was Herb and his son, and we had those that day. Man, they were good.
One day you was cooking steak and sauteed onions and
Yeah,
all kinds
that
of
was
stuff.
a Philly cheesesteak there.
Beautiful wife still intact. Need to start looking up these small Blackstones put on the boat.
Lowe's. I'll tell you right now,
I've got the big one, big black.
you'll save yourself.
I just got one.
Well, you want the lid on it. It makes a big difference. But the lid itself's like 50, 60 bucks. And then the Blackstone's like 89, 90. So you're looking at 150, 160 or something. By the time you buy them both, 129 at Lowe's. It comes as a combo. It's called the Adventurer. This is called the Adventurer. I don't know why it says culinary, but at Lowe's you can get them. It's the only place I've seen them with a combo like that, so it might be an exclusive.
Grill, it says you need to be wearing a chef's hat while working the grill.
Get some tongs and go full hibachi on them.
There you go. I'll get a little.
Yeah, do the egg thing.
Yeah.
Throw an egg up there.
Throw the egg in the air. Get the little volcano onion.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo! I don't want any open flames. This is actually why we got the griddle. Is because we used to do the little open flame grills, but this boat's made of a lot of wood. What do you want to know?
I told her to start looking up those little miniature Blackstones.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is a 22-inch. It's like 108.
I can hear her now. You don't even see the wood got in the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna buy a Blackstone. My grill at home. It's good, but the insides need redone, and I think it's just time to let it go. Get a griddle. What's that? It needs to be in the shape of a catfish. Mike needs to be in the shape of a catfish. It needs to look like the fish is eating his head. What? You ever crack a dozen eggs on there and turn it into a breakfast casserole? I haven't. I don't have a full-size griddle. I got this small one, but I've never done that. I've never cooked an egg on it. One of the things that got us turned on to it was Zach and I was fishing the Canal River one morning. He was having trouble with his remote. We couldn't get out, couldn't go fishing. We were pulled the boat up on the bank, and there were some guys sitting next to us with Blackstone griddle. They were cooking bacon and eggs and toast, and we're like, "Oh man, this is torture." There was a tournament launching out of that creek that we launched out of, Crooked Creek. And so there was like 20 boats in the water there all waiting for everybody to get loaded up before they can launch out. Yeah, it was terrible. Had the 17th. They have the 17 Blackstone at Walmart. Actually, this might be 17. For some reason, I was thinking 22, but I think it's 17. Whip out the tape measure. I'll take measure.
I got me, you, and Zach there. Yeah. It's a fishing tape measure. It's like a string.
Oh, for
and a reel, and it has the marks on it.
For girth and everything?
Yeah.
I've got that one you gave me down there for length.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about the chef's hat. The mouth would be, oh, okay. Part that goes around your head and the tail would be the Oh, you're talking. I'll wear it. Let's see if we can spin this around here.
Oh, they're wanting to get a fish back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how you spell success, but what do you think about that? Huh? Looking good. Has life's in there. What's up, buddy?
You have any trouble keeping we wanted one. Well, ever since COVID, hardly ever had them in. Since the first COVID, only good ones for a couple of years.
Telling the kids about that blackstone for me for Christmas one year on my birthday. And it sat in our living room in the box for like 6 months before I put it together.
What?
Haz is in the house.
What's up, Haz? We got the glizzies. Skip, you don't want bun?
I should, but I think I will. Yes, I want that. Especially when you grill them like that.
We taste our buns.
Hopefully, my wife.
Walmart has the party pack for $7.78, 12 links.
What is it?
I think he's talking about the cheddar betters
Oh wow!
or better cheddars.
How many comes in that? That was a 12-pack, wasn't it?
It says 12.
Oh, 12.
Yeah, it was 7 something.
As says glizzies, he approves glizzies are a necessity or necessary when fishing.
That's right.
Dan Toad said he only took 6 of those. I could eat them by myself.
You only
Oh,
what?
770. I think you said 17. Yeah, that's.
Creole. Uh-oh. I gotta go back and read Creole. Creole says, I feel a responsibility as a Cajun to up my boat snack game. Gotta represent properly.
Get on it. There you go.
He could probably come up.
There you go. You got the glizzies on there. Got the buns toasting.
Yeah.
Oh, buns are coming apart.
Meat, really,
Where did my tongs go?
buy me one for my birthday.
See that?
Oh, my wife said that?
Mm-hmm.
You're getting a trip to South North Carolina for your birthday.
There you go, Chris.
Oh.
First
Thank
cheddar
you.
batter on the rack.
Oh, it's hot.
Look at there. Man, it's stuck a little bit.
It's hot.
Ooh,
Feels good in your hands, doesn't it?
steaming.
Burn my face, bud. Uncle Pete checked out. Cornbread. Oh yeah. It's about to go down.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when they're real hot like that, you gotta be careful. You take a bite into it, that cheese
It's
will
like lava.
squirt right down the back of your throat. Like we interrupt the following scheduled program to bring you better cheddars. Uncle Jeep says team better cheddars. That's right, that's right. Mm-mm-mm. Pick the shad scales. Never mind, you done ate it. Yeah. We call that river lettuce. Mmm. What do you think of that? Ernie, what's up, buddy? He said, "Hey, Zeus." These guys know how to go live. That's right. We might not catch a ton of fish, but we have a ton of fun. Fat Boy Eric says, "Team better cheddar for life." Still eating them on camera. Be careful. Yeah, buddy. Creole wants a bite. There you go, buddy. You get your bite? Woo.
We got to watch that house, that White House being built.
Mhm.
Basically, every time we come up here, it'd be a little more done to it.
Especially when it's cold out like this. Getting something warm in your hand and in your belly. Man, it's like re-energizing your batteries. It just feels like the day just started over. Feels good. Justin's fish fetish says, "Now I'm hungry. You and everybody else." Still here, been eating breakfast, Dallas. You didn't eat nothing on the way here?
Some nut mix or something like that.
Trail mix.
Trail mix.
It doesn't matter what you're eating. When you're fishing, it's the best you ever had. Man, it's the best bologna sandwich I've ever had. Oh yeah, me too.
Hey, that would be good.
Hey, we've had
Like the
fried.
big roll, though.
We've
Like
had
where you can cut a big thick piece.
we've had some fried bologna on the boat before.
Smoke.
Yeah, I think me and you did.
Oh yeah,
Smoke it.
Yeah.
And then slice it up and put it back on the grill and put those grill marks on it.
yeah.
That's good stuff.
I've never done that.
I got a video on it.
Where you smoke the whole roll?
Yeah,
Mhm.
the whole chub of bologna.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then
Yeah, I
slice
got
it
buddy
up.
that does that.
Good stuff.
I had a piece of shad in the cheddar batter.
Just never had a bologna sandwich.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I don't know what it was. Probably they used to make better bologna.
I think that's
Get my bottle of water out here.
But wait, there's more.
Round two. That was delicious, Roger.
Yes, it was.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, buddy.
What did you say we're in there?
What'd you say?
You can be like Dennis Stone now. Try the rest of them.
Oh man, that feels so good. Hold that in your hands like that. Randall Rhino Outdoors. I was good with my donut and coffee. Now I'm wanting a dog too.
We've always, it started when I had my pontoon boat. When I had my 30-foot pontoon, I started putting a grill on it, and we'd have we'd have roasted corn on the cob, fresh pork chops. You'd never know. We'd have steaks, chicken. Me too. I'll put them back there. I'll just go here for now. Up there. Chris got the real muskrat experience. Sorry, Freddie and Lee. Quit bringing it up. Yeah, the second ones are usually they've been sitting on there. Bun fell apart on me, so I'm trying to.
There you go, Freddie.
Freddie, I can't make him stop. You guys have been teasing the shit out of him. Mm-hmm.
Same as that.
Mm-hmm. So, since how this plan didn't work, we're gonna once we finish eating here, we're gonna pack up and we're gonna go up there. We're gonna start dragging some ledges and some deeper water.
I just had that molten lava cheese.
Squirt right down the back of your
Right down
throat.
the back of the throat.
Now you know how never mind.
You lied.
Ketchup on the dog could be fighting words in certain parts of the country. Yeah,
I put nothing on mine.
I like a little bit of ketchup.
I'm a ketchup mustard kind of guy.
Ketchup and mustard for Skip.
I think it's kind of like a steak.
Jeremy was on that.
If it's good, it doesn't need anything.
Yeah.
And that's pretty good.
One thing better right now would be a 50-pound blue to smash one of these rods.
And a cup of coffee.
And a cup of coffee, I guess.
Almost always it usually happens when
Mm-hmm.
somebody gets a bite.
I tell the story a lot, but you haven't been on the boat yet until today. So my buddy Herb, I have a video of him. Actually, I shared a memory on my Facebook the other day. We caught 340s at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
On that day, he was sitting there and he had a handful of potato chips. I mean, just a big handful of potato chips. He's sitting there eating potato chips. And I mean, his rod just doubles over and gets crushed. And he panics and says, "Hold my chips." He's not got up and got to his rod because he was worried about his handful of potato chips. So we've always teased each other about it then.
Hold my chips.
Hold my chips. So, but yeah, normally when you get your hands full and eating or doing something, that's when the rod goes down.
With chips.
Yeah.
I don't remember what they were even. It was pretty funny. And that video was awesome.
That is a lot to do. Watch it.
It says PB times 3 or PBX3
340s in
in 30 minutes.
less than 30, I think. Really.
All three fish were in the boat at the same time. He was weighing one. He was holding it up, and while he lifted it up, the rod in the background went.
It was live, and I was like, the rod.
They was fooling around with that one fish, and that other rod was just.
That was beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, buddy.
What is that? What's going on there? Something lucky.
All right. That concludes lunchtime. It's time to get back in action. Back to work. Break time's over.
Look at exactly 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Was it?
Yeah, exactly 30 minutes.
All right. Well, we got 59 people in chat. So what we're going to do is we're going to reel things in. We're going to take a short ride to another section of the lake and see if we get different results. So. We're up on the very north end of the lake, which is the shallow end of the lake. It's being fed by a creek, and the water's very muddy, and some debris in it here and there. So, hoping maybe we get down closer towards the dam, we get into some cleaner water, maybe even a little bit warmer water. We're gonna go back to dragging. am going to freshen up all my bait. Everything comes off. How much are those ancient mariners? I like them. Yeah. $75.
Did you check them up there at Anton?
What, 2 and Tony bought 1.
Is that what they were? About 70?
75
You know, Doc's been experimenting with those, right?
With what?
Ancient Mariner.
I know he has. Yeah, I know he has 1 or 2. Yeah.
Buddy has changes the gear in them.
Yeah.
Gear and something else.
Yeah, he was on the show the other day.
Oh yeah.
So, did I hear that on your show?
Yeah.
You heard the same thing.
Yeah. Skip
No,
does.
I heard it before.
Skip that doesn't even watch my show. Is it fed by Big Walnut? Yeah. Yeah, Big Walnut comes in up on top. Olentangy is a hot mess right now. Olentangy River. It's flooded. It has been flooded. Roger's going to put on his 30-foot leader with 20 hooks. I still want to see the 3-hook rig, Roger, when you're where you put the Demon Dragon and bobber. I got one right here. So you gotta. I can't show the whole thing at once because my arms ain't that long. But here's what we got. We got the 3-way, and then about 20 inches a leader before I get to my first hook. All right, and I run it like a dropper, like I do on the Kentucky rig. All right, and then I go about another. You can see it here, about another 20 inches. I got a second dropper, same like I do the Kentucky rig. All right, and then I come about another. This is probably 22 inches. You start here at the hook, and you can see it come through. I got the peg float, the big oval float actually, and a hook on the end. So, all in all, that hook is on the floor right now.
It's a 7-foot leader.
It's a 7-foot leader. So, but you know, the reason I do that is I feel it gives a more natural presentation in the water column as it's coming through, especially when I'm dragging. So if that weight, you know, gets hung up and pops a little bit here and there, I don't want my I don't want my bait going jerking across the bottom of that's not a natural presentation. But I feel it's a little more fluent and gives a more natural presentation to the bait. And I catch fish with it, so I got confidence in it. So
Big thing.
it's worked. Now it is a little bit more difficult when you're trying to land a fish, especially by yourself. You got 7-foot a leader back there before you get to the fish.
I do the same thing, but I keep mine around 5 foot.
All right, let's get this bad boy underway. Turn the rope back on. My thing's all twisted up.
Behind you in that seat, there's a couple dragons.
There we go. Get heading the right direction. Definitely going to try the double hook setup you do, Roger, so that bobber holds all in the water column. Yeah. Now I actually run a when I'm fishing the lake, like up at Sandusky Bay. I run a Kentucky rig, same way. I put my weight at the bottom. I run my hooks in at the very. I put my peg float at the very top, so that once I cast it out, that float comes up and my bait stands straight up and down in the water column. And I run 3 hooks on it as well. What's up, Ian Tippin?
Roger's getting ready to fire up the kicker motor. His string broke this morning, so hey, there's Tommy Long.
I think it starts on the first pull. Yeah. that little keeper usually goes on this right here, and it stops it from unwinding. And it popped off and unwound. So there's like no tension down there on the.
Hey, she fired right up first spool. Now get it.
We're underway. What are they looking at? So this morning, I pulled the rope out of the kicker motor, and it never went back in. So the part that holds that mechanism in, that keeps it from unwinding, it popped off. So I was back there winding it up manually so I could pull it. Luckily, it starts first pull. I'm laying in bed at the motel, sick. Oh man, what's going on, Ian? It's not good. Oh, head got cold. It's a 1978 Johnson 9.9. It's pretty sweet. Stomach virus. They're looking at the entry package better cheddars, reminiscent of better times. The channel actually is a little bit off to our right here, but then it cuts that way, so I'm not even trying to get it. You guys got, yeah, we got 3 so far. Been on the small side, so we'll change strategy here. I'll try to run the channel edge, a couple steep ledges. We're up at the fishing the very shallow end of the lake. He's fishing 10, 15 foot of water. We marched the fish, we just couldn't get anything to hit consistently. We got 3 small ones. I'm going to put that part in there. Yeah, they were small ones. There was some big ones caught this weekend here, so look at that. Back on, so. Right now what I'm doing is I've got the kicker motor on. Running full speed. And I'm steering with my controller motors. My controller motors deployed. And just that little skag on the bottom of the controller motor is enough. I can actually steer the boat. You don't make 7 turns, obviously, but I can steer the boat, controller motor, without even turning the prop. If I want to go faster and have better responses, I can control it. Right now, because we got a ways to go, I kicked the trolling motor on 10, set the north heading on it to get us going the right direction, and just let it drive itself. Yeah, Matt, it's still flooded. You may or may not notice some stuff in the water as we go by. Go by some sticks and stuff. It's up about 3.5, maybe 4 foot. This is a flow over dam, so it's not a flood control reservoir. It doesn't get real high; it just flows right over. Yeah, I seen that, Ian. He was one of the ones I mentioned. It's up there catching some. Kazi was also up here. Him and Robert was up here, and they caught a few nice ones too. Here, we just got to get an 8. I can tell you what's going on at work. Can't chat much. Listening. Thanks for tuning in. Tom the Long Window Dunkers. What's up, buddy? I did work with doing Rocky Saturday. I know he caught a 15 pounder. I think he caught a couple others as well. I think he, 3, 4 fish, something like that. You guys are staying on the back stools because it's cold. Can you tell which one's Chris? You look so angry. What's going on in there? Window Dunkers. Yeah, Tommy. Michael Williams. 56 people still watching. That's amazing. It's good. That's what we're hoping. Maybe we'll get on them. Still just a little early. Oh, yeah. We've got lots of opportunities. This place has lots of different, all kinds of characters. Big fishing adventures. He lives about 20 minutes from me, and we haven't fished together yet. Really? Bunch of hoodlums. Seems like Mike's paying attention. You think I noticed? They noticed if I dropped that 150 in here? Skip was telling me he ran his motor one day just idle and they got on him. Lee Evans, how does Chris know where he all out on the lake? You can't see over the side. Lee, we've already settled this. Go back to the beginning. Leaks in the house. Yeah, not for long. I get in there and time him out. Uncle Jeep said there's a step stool hitting in the back. Uncle Jeep, don't help him. Don't encourage him. You guys are emotional damage. I see that. Those feeds are hilarious. I see it on TikTok. Look, there's wife getting on Lee now. Yeah, really beautiful wife. She got your back. Hope you're feeling better. She probably does feel better saying, well, at least they ain't caught no big ones yet. Yeah. And it's cold. I told her when I left, I said, I'll try not to beat your BB. What's your BB? Hers is 26. 26. Right, 19. Yep. We've got some good ones in here. My wife, she got 20-some pounder, 28, 29. Got that 40. Actually, that same day, we got a 28 or 29 blue, got a 42-pound flathead, a bunch of others. Had a really good day. I'm not acknowledging that comment. Eric's? Want to be. That's actually for me. I'm the one with the balance issues. That might be going in. And he says, Lee, Chris got the real muskrat experience. He got better cheddar. So that's right, Lee Evans. Hey, Skip's in chat. I'll make it up to you, Lee. Get back out and do it again. Now, Freddie, it's going to be a while. I have to make it up to Freddie.
wants to know, do you ever fish Buckeye Lake? Buckeye Lake. I have. I haven't in a long time. I know Dunker's in here. He fishes Buckeye Lake quite a bit. I'm not opposed to it. I except for like Sandusky Bay, I have a hard time targeting channel cats. And there's times that I'll do it like Deer Creek. There's when the pre-spawn's on over there, I can murder the channel cats. That's just fun. It's like catching bluegill. We'll run right over this point. Let's see what happens. All the different colors. Is that just the center? I designed the mark. Can I do that on my 73? I need to learn that. Do you ever go to Ashtabula? Yeah, that's a county. No, I've never had. What's this? He's getting mark fish right there coming up now. It is chilly. It's now past the boat ramp. Those of you that we should all now call all the catfish the muskrat catches as cheddar cats. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, we usually start there and drag around that island. We're just checking out some different things now. I just come out and 25 foot of water up on this flat. Usually you're on that ledge, the creek channel hits the underground channel, the old channel bed, creek bed runs up against that ledge. That's ruthless. I'm telling you. Roger, when you come up to the bridge, let me know if you see any big cats under there. Okay. We'll have to slow down anyway to go through there, but we'll, yeah. Brian B, what's up? Brian B's up to no good. Up to no good. He's laughing at something. I don't know what he's laughing at. Yeah. I know what he's laughing at. I saw him. That's pretty good for 1978. Back when I know. Minus the hiccup. Everybody's saying hello to Brian B. Brian B, I ain't been able to pay attention. I know we're all trying to help you get to 1,000. Have you made it yet? Tempted to drop the 150 in here and hurry this process up. Ew.
Right at that drop. Something there anyway.
Birds in the water. There they go. Yeah, the house is on this lake. This guy's got some money. The motor rules on Hoover. Can you idle a big motor? No. Nope. You can't even put your prop in the water. Prop can't. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even put your prop in the water. Skip had an emergency situation where his trolling motor batteries died. He don't have a kicker motor. And he just started his big motor and just put it in idle and just idled back to the boat ramp, and they were waiting on him when he got there. You start showing up a bunch of small fish, yeah. Anyway, yeah, they were waiting on him when he got back to the boat ramp. They didn't give him a ticket. They gave him a warning, though. Look, it's bigger. Oh, yeah. We're going 6 miles an hour. That's probably decent. Yeah. Better not. So start. Skip. You had one job. Son of a. What a shame. Can't even use emergency. Well, you can. I would if I had to, but. They're all around there for some reason. You see them? What? All the birds? Yeah. Okay. Right there, there one. Yep. That's right. Look at all these fish. That's what Curtis will do. Yeah. There's always fish under this bridge, usually. Why don't we fish it? Normally, there's people going through it all the time. You can't sit here. We can't do that. Can't today. Those ain't catfish. They're all yellow. Look at the water changing back there. You can see the mud mixing with the darker water. Oh, wow. Now, yeah, there's a lot of fish right here, but I don't think they're catfish. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up. Yeah, thank you, buddy. See? But they all look hard scaled to me. What do you think? And we'll go this way. Take a different look at it over here. Yeah. a lot of fish, but I don't think the catfish. Yeah. Yeah, they're coming up in the water column awful high. There's a spider. Corner of that. Oh yeah. There's like fish. Look at that.
So you think the yellow
There's
is
a lot of
scale?
Yeah, the garmin. Oh, you got garmin. They usually is what we've found is have more collar in them. You know, might be a little yellow, but usually more collar, like blue, purplish. A little, not much red. Usually the yellow, yellow with the dark red. Well, the solid yellow. We're pretty sure that those are scale fish. I can't figure out why they can't. I've talked to a few garden guys. Even the hummingbirds and stuff, they said you can't really tell that, but I think you can. I mean, why do you get different returns like this? You know? I mean, there's been times that we've marked a good number of different collar groups and caught catfish, and then we've set up with the yellow one, maybe catch the right. But the garmin guy turns from the flag. Oh, the Facebook user is Cause.
Oh, it's cause?
Yeah. Hi, Cause. Hello. So glad to see us fishing. We're glad to be fishing. Oh, okay. Let's go to it, guys. Wait. I think it's gone. Oh, okay. Bridget? We are fishing. See how I bait is back there?
what I'm doing now is you can see our lines. See, this is like a real shallow. See, that's a 6 foot. It's like 6, 7 foot, and it's 27 foot. You try to run that ledge. Yeah. If that don't work, I'll drag this flat right here. It's flat right here. You see that's pretty good. We'll drag its ledge. The channel ledge runs down through here. So what I'm probably going to do is probably get ready to start dragging. We'll try to drag right along this and get that channel up there. George. Yeah. Fish down there on the bottom. They're all fish. Laying in mud? Yep. Yep. Buried up. Oh, I thought that looked good on camera. But yeah, we got 3 in the boat so far. I need big ones, 3 small ones, but we're hunting them down. I'm going to jump over to YouTube and be back in a minute. All right. Roger is the fancy. I'm the only boat out here. I got the nicest boat on the lake today. The only boat on the lake today. I don't know why the boat kicks hard like that. Just the drag from that. Might be. We'll get us out this way a little bit. You guys go ahead and get baited up and ready to rock and roll. We're going to drag from here. You know how that flat comes out like it does? We're going to drag around the outside edge of that flat.
Grab some Chad.
Yeah, I'll get some.
So slimy.
Slimy?
Slimy.
Look at all the birds over there. That's a creek that goes back in there decent little ways.
You got it under control there, Skip? You got it under control?
I thought he passed out on us. I just moved the cooler back there because help get it out of the way a little bit. That's that dark water bait. I don't know what that is.
It's got anise.
Anise?
Denise.
Anise.
Anise.
Nice try.
However you want to say it.
We got a little bit of a breeze coming through here, so we'll see how it affects us. May have to put a drift sock out, keep things under control. So when you're in a windy situation, this isn't windy, but when you got wind affecting your control of your boat, your trolling motor's pretty much staying on line where you set the course to go, but the rear end of the boat keeps swinging around. You put a drift sock back there, and that puts tension on the back of the boat and keeps your back end from swinging from side to side. All right, we got the cruise control set. Dark water bait. What is it? What's the fish?
Carp. Oh, Asian carp.
Oh, Asian
With
carp.
anise.
Carp.
I like the straight up. That's what you like.
We still got people hanging out with us. Yeah, we still got 48 people. We lost a few on the drive, but that's all right. I I do the same thing when I'm watching live streams. I pop in and pop out and go say hi to other people and get stuff done around the house. Sometimes I make it back and sometimes I don't. But I'm glad you guys are still here. Get my super duper long rig ready. And we're using the rock bottom dragon sinkers from Tidal Weights today. Putting them through their paces. First time I ever used them. So far, I'm liking them. This is the 2 ounce. And for what we're doing down here today, it's really all we need. Getting everything set up and rocking and rolling again. Yeah. The green one should pull more. I don't know why. It's got the longer. I think it's right in your way. I'm going to put the green one on. Send it for the outside.
Look at them boards pull, would you? Can you see them boards pulling?
I use a lot of fillets, don't I?
Yep.
These men, they outfish everybody.
Filet man Roger.
Not always.
Instead of filet mignon, it's filet man Roger.
Going the right way, Roger?
I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I'm too close to the. I'm actually too close. Your boards might be in danger. Danger! Danger! Hey, marking fish. Catfish.
How deep?
On the bottom.
What's the bottom?
Huh?
How deep are we?
We're 30 feet deep now.
Wow. This cat's everywhere.
Yeah. Here, rinse your hands off. All right, we're gonna slow things down. We gotta. So it's, we got one hung up. They come up. So often I'll, especially when I'm trying to do super slow speeds like today, 0.3. I'll start out with us going, 0.5, 0.6, something like that. It helps us get our boards out in position, get everything spread out the way it needs to be. Then I'll go ahead and slow it down from there.
What's going on with this guy here? Did he let out?
It should be going out.
Oh, okay.
Scale cover. Here's real pretty.
Well, these are new. You've only, this is like the second fish trip they get on.
Who we got in the house now? Buckman says, I just ordered a little motor for my boat. I know a place on the river I will catch fish, but I have to have my boat to get to it. Yeah, he was asking about it, man. He ordered it.
Yeah. He was asking about it, I think, yesterday, too. He had a little motor.
Yeah. See, we got some fish showing up down there. We're back into fish. We see them down there. So we've got a really shallow flat to our on this side of the boat over here, and deep on this side of the boat. So it actually goes from 6 foot to 30 feet, and we're kind of right on that ledge. And I'm marking fish, so hopefully we can ease our way down through here and get one of these guys to get them to eat. Let's eat. They heard it was time for better cheddars. It says it was for us too, cost except for the morning as river was dropping fast. You guys, hey man, you guys did good last weekend considering the conditions you guys were faced on the river. I thought you guys did really good. Caught a couple flatheads already this year. Of course, we know that's your specialty. I say last 2 years, I've said, I'm going to catch more flatheads this year. I'm going to target them more. And I end up chasing blues. I definitely want to target flatheads more this year. Huh?
So yeah, when you're running all over Tennessee.
Oh, they'll be hating. You'd do the same thing if you was given the opportunity.
I would. I would.
I bank fished at one time. The river was. I got you. River low water conditions. Keep on bumping down through here. Chris, is there anything that you would like to learn or see or do different today? I didn't ask Freddie and them that. What, this? The colors?
The colors, and I was curious to see what yours looked like, but I'm starting to think maybe mine's not set up so bad, you know. But I want to do, I do want to learn how to make those collars because it's pretty.
It's a quick.
Yeah, you can look real quick and know what depths are, you know. I didn't do it.
I still think your transducer's wrong.
Well, yeah, that's.
Hands
I
are
mean,
mine.
it'll.
I think mine is too. I think it got bumped. You can have it. I'll try to keep a good eye on mine.
Especially in the wintertime, you know, like when you put in there's ice and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times I push it up.
All right, it'll take me a minute to figure this out.
That's fine. You play with it. When you figure it out, show me what it is. I'll watch chat.
Oh, you're wanting to change the color palette?
Yeah.
Or the
Contour.
colors, contour?
Uh-huh. Uncle Jeep said, Chris is talking about Roger's grill, of course. 48 people. It's awesome. Awesome.
Found it.
Already.
Yeah.
Quickity quick.
You go to menu.
Yep.
Go to layers.
All right.
Then you go to chart.
Yeah.
Then you go over to depth.
Okay.
Then you go over to depth shading.
Oh.
First, you got to make sure it's on.
Okay.
You touch it, and then once it's on, then you can touch that. I have mine set. 0 to 5 is red. This is wrong. It shouldn't be set like that. It shouldn't be 0 to 5 and then 5 to 10. It should be 6 to 10.
Right.
See, I've got 10 here and 10 here. So,
Yeah, it kind of messes it up.
but see, I can add a new depth range and say the minimum depth is going to be 30 foot. And maximum depth be 40 foot, and I can change the color to whatever one of these colors I want.
Okay. That seems pretty simple.
Yep. Just remember, like I said, when you go to do it, don't
do 1 to 5 and 5 to 10.
Right. Yep, I need to fix that. That's where you do it.
Okay. That seems easy enough.
I have a video on this.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, touche.
Got him!
Got him.
Now, one of the things I love to do is share stuff I've learned. And so I get new people on the boat. I like to ask them if there's something they'd like to learn today or something they'd like to see or try different than what they normally do. Now, when I was out with Freddie and Lee, to be honest, we were caught up. Is that thing still going out?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
I just about spooled myself. I still had a line going out. Both these guys are back here watching rods, and that thing's just about out of the line.
I just looked down just as you said that.
I could see the tape.
I thought I let a line out.
Good boy. Nice. I'm gonna work on getting Chris stuff. Roger, the teacher. I'm not a teacher, but I'll share what I know and what I've learned.
Yeah, like we're almost about the same distance, according to where the line goes in the water. I always like to make sure that the ones that go straight back, one of them is significantly farther than the other.
See this right here? Because I just did what I did, Chris. Check this out. because I didn't actually mean to save it as purple, but I did
Oh,
on
yeah.
accident. But look, first thing that shows up is, hey, look, there's a couple deep pockets
That's
over
right. That does makes everything stand out.
there. Right. So I can just quick reference know that even looking at this right here, I can see it's all yellow and green. Oh, wait, there's some white in the middle.
Yeah.
There's something different. And, you know,
Yeah.
for us, something different is usually what we key in on.
Like
Like
my thing about
Wait, don't run yours all the way out, too. They'll be tangled in each other.
That's why I'm
Of course,
letting
yours is
more
probably way out more.
out. Well, they were. It
They were
looked like
about
they
the
were about
same.
the same, so I'm letting
Oh,
more out.
I got you.
river though.
But what do I know? I'm just a bank guy who takes boat rides. What? What do you think? So say to activate the clicker so the noise reminds you before you hear the line snap. Yeah, it depends on what reel you have. On my pin reels, it pulling 1 or 2 ounces of weight, it won't even engage that clicker. It's too stiff. And on these ones here, even what we're doing right now, I'm only pulling 1 or 2 ounces. I don't think it would have pulled the clicker. Now, I do that when I'm doing planer boards because it does put more tension on it and it allows the board to start pulling out while it's going out. And the clicker makes it to where you don't forget. I like the way back here. I usually run my line counter reel. I usually run it back how many feet? Skip? 75. No. 225. Almost 222. 222. 22s have been in my family long before I ever met Stan. My mom, she was born on the 22nd, and the boat's getting pushed. Yep. Caught the front of the boat, started pushing us sideways. Yep, that's what I'm getting ready to do. Yeah, straighten back out here real quick. Get a little bit of wind. So I'm going to do, like I said, I'm going to get drift suck out. Hey, Skip, can you put this up nice? And then just going to go that hole right there.
We let the professionals do some work.
Yeah, I can send it.
Stan, there's Cause. So that drift sock, even when the wind's hitting the front of the boat pushing you over, that'll help keep you straight.
Yep, it'll put tension like a rubber band. You know, we're pulling it tight. We got tension up front. Now we'll have tension in the back, and it won't allow it to get so swirly. What? Throwing that out? Yeah. Yeah, that never goes out right the first time. It usually gets hung once.
That one got weights and float on it?
Yeah. It's the only kind of get. Believe me, I've had the other ones. They don't perform as well. They'll work. They don't want to open up right. Let's see what we got now. Yeah, we're doing good now. Got 0.3, running on 3. What's that? There. Try to get back on track here where we were heading. The wind kind of blew us off track a little bit. Get that drip sock out there, get straightened back out. My trout Chris looks like they brought their laundry bag with them.
They got the papers and the trash.
Yeah, Chucky says, hey, Chris and Roger, and that's Skip back here. Clearview Outdoors. You got cup holders and stuff.
Loves has their own water.
Oh, do they?
Loves truck stop.
Oh. We put love in that bottle for you.
If I put something in that little jug.
Love in the jug. I don't know if I want to drink that. Chrissy Brown, hello. She says hello to Hooks and Hammocks. Hello, Skip.
Who's that? Chrissy?
Chrissy Brown. And then
Chrissy
she's
Brown.
sister from another mister.
That's for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Her and Ernie had like the same icons on there. I thought I was talking to Ernie one morning and I was talking to her and I said something like, all right, brother. Brother. Okay, sister. She's teased me ever since. This house out over there, when we were closer to it, you could see it. It's like all glass. You talk about people throwing stones in a glass house. Well, there's a glass house.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, what would you say that is? 70%? 70% glass, you think, over there?
A lot of glass. A lot of glass.
Look at it compared to the house to the right. I mean, that's a normal size.
Yeah.
You know, decent house. Look at that thing.
Yeah, some of those windows are as big as the front porch on that other house.
Yeah. We're just looking at all these big, beautiful. Wait till you get up here and see this one on the corner. What we're coming up to.
That's cool.
We're looking at all these big, beautiful houses on this lake. We're second guessing all of our life choices.
What do people do?
Yeah. Man. Live in Minnesota Outdoors. What's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Catfishing with Kosh. She's in now under her YouTube name. She's also a channel member. Thank you for your support. Be on the lookout for channel member only live streams. And might have a couple other tricks up my sleeve. I'm trying to find something unique and different. It's hard to, I know. There's so many people live streaming and YouTube, and hey, it's Downey's Tackles in the house. What's up, buddy? So many people live streaming and catfishing. It's kind of hard to be original at this point. Be on the lookout for the Catfishing for Kids tournament, second annual event. We're going to do it a little bit different this year. Last year, before we got really good with the random.org and the new wheel and everything else, we just allowed, first 8 kids to sign up was in for day 1 and day 2, 16 kids. But we're gonna do the wheel this year, and so we'll try to get. Hopefully, we'll have enough people to fill up the wheel. We'll get 16 kids, I hope, at least. And we'll. I got to double check the calendar and get the date rolled out for that, and start getting the kids excited. I absolutely love I've never done. I've done the kids tournament last year in the spring and the fall, and that's the only tournament I've ever hosted was for kids. So I wouldn't mind hosting other tournaments. I can definitely talk long enough. Uncle Jeep says I'm a big kid. Can I join? Yeah. 16 age and younger. 16 and under. Memberships only apply if you live stream a lot. Memberships only apply if you live stream a lot. I'm not sure of the question there. I live stream almost whenever I go fishing, but I want to try to do some stuff separate and special for the folks that are channel members. Just as a sign of appreciation for helping support the channel and for me to chase my dream. So, but I'm never going to stop doing these live streams for everybody. But got your Spider-Man rod. Hey, there's been many a big fish caught on Spider-Man rods throughout the years. Snoopy poles and Spider-Man rods. Oh yeah. To be honest with you, I never started any of my kids out with any of those little rods. I always thought they were so frustrating. Even as an adult, you can't hardly get those things to cast right and get out there. So I usually started all of them out with Zebco 33s. Get this thing all straightened out and underway. I can't believe I did not get a picture with Skip at CatCon.
Who's that?
Chrissy.
Oh, we didn't, did we?
So
yeah, I missed out on the group one too because I had to leave.
Uncle Jeep, that is one of my favorite comments I've ever got. And I appreciate that. Uncle Jeep says, I love your live stream. Muskrat feels like I'm in the boat with you. That's
I've heard that more than one.
Yep, I love that. That's exactly what I strive for, is just like hanging out, like you're here hanging out with us, talking to you and sharing information, telling stories, all that stuff. I'm not a member, but I'm going to donate to the kids tournament again, Roger, with the trophy cat tackle. The membership has nothing to do with the tournament, but I absolutely love if you're willing to do that. We'll be looking to take donations in for the kids' prizes, and we kind of got blown around there. I didn't realize the trolling motor had slowed down so much. We were going 0.1. So we'll be looking for donations for the kids' stuff. So if you got somebody in mind that might be interested in helping kids' prizes, that'd be cool. If not, we're going to have a ton of fun. I love the kids' tournaments, man. I have a good time. I've never set up memberships on our channel. We don't live stream very often. Is it worth setting that up, or would the members never get any benefits because of our lack of live streaming? But you don't. It don't have to just to be perks with live streaming. There's guys that do like when they drop videos, members get a sneak peek. They'll be able to view the videos before anybody else. You can have chats, live sessions where it's only the memberships. You can do members only, like giveaways and things. There's other ways to reward folks or appreciate folks for helping you support the channel. For me, it's been worth it. Every little bit helps, as you guys know, especially watching gas prices right now. Dragging this boat and running this thing is expensive, and so I'll leave it at that. But every bit helps. I try to say thank you. I actually found at Goodwill looking for a good reel for it. Jimmy says that's what I like about your channel. It's like you're right there with you. I got a pad and pencil full of notes. Well, Jimmy, hopefully you picked up some things through us that help you be successful. And anytime you want to get together and do some fishing, I don't know if you got me on Facebook or not. If you have Facebook, if not, you can always message at the end of these videos or something. Leave comments, and I'll go back and find them. I'd love to get together and fish with you. I'll fish with anybody. Donated the 3 tackle boxes from Trophy. Yeah, Matt did. Yeah, last year we had 3 of the Trophy Cat tackle boxes. I can't remember who got which ones, but they were great prizes. Ringboard just don't seem to want to be doing nothing, does it?
Kind of worried about this ball.
Is that a ball? Yeah. There's no trees out here in 30 foot of water. Pork chops in the house. What's up, buddy? I went up to $4 a gallon here in Grove City this morning. Yep, it's been about the same here. $3.99, $4. I heard Chillicothe this morning was $4.09.
$4.25.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
Chris paid $4.25. It's rough. We ain't got no signs of it getting any better either. So we'll just have to adapt and overcome. That's right, Jimmy. I forgot. Yep, just hit me up sometime. We'll get together. We can go to Deer Creek, or if you want to come up here and give this a go, we can come do this. Imagine this from Grove City. It's still a little drive for you, but it's not too bad.
That made my eyes burn. That wind went right in my eyes.
I know.
I was opened my eyes real wide. I was like,
Cold. It's cold up here. Looking forward.
sit down, buddy.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about live streaming for a long period of time. You end up standing the whole time.
Well, I got a bad leg.
Yeah.
It gets to me after a while sometimes.
You're next on deck. You should sit here.
Oh, I can get down there. Trust me.
Don't worry about that, right?
Yeah, he'll knock somebody out of the way if you have to. Yeah, we're good, Roger. What's that?
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. Get you some. It's not too far. I think around 20, 30 miles, something like that. It's all freeway, yeah. Yep. Right now it's about, what did you say it was? Hour 15 minutes this morning? Hour 20?
Hour 20.
Hour 20 from where I live right now, and I'm moving an hour farther south. I'll be close to the river. I'll be far from Hoover. Mr. Duggar's in the house. Greetings, Earthlings. Mr. Duggar!
Mr. Duggar.
Fishy! Fishy, fishy! Keep an eye on their pink planer board over there. We're coming right across the tip of this point right here.
Yep. What's it saying? 19.
What is it?
Is it 19 feet over there?
15.
Green. 15.
It's probably 19 now. It's 4 feet high.
Yeah.
See how the lines have stayed a lot straighter since we put this planer board or the drift sock out. They're getting blown from the side and side.
I need a drift sock.
Huh?
I need to get one.
It's
Really?
there's really not one size fits all.
Yeah, you need multiple.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but
Yeah, it does kind of suck. But you know, if you're fishing in a
well,
river,
he's fishing lakes more often than rivers.
Well, I mean,
Right.
not lately. I've been in the river.
And you need a mixed bag.
to me, I prefer like small, 2 medium size or small or whatever, as opposed to 1. Now in this situation, 1's fine. Like in a river, I would rather put 2 smaller medium ones, 1 on each corner, and that holds your boat nice and steady. Put 1 in the middle, it still allows you to swing a good bit. Whereas on the corners, you get a little steadier hold. I've lost a lot of drift socks over this last year. Is that what that was? Did you see me look over here?
No,
I
didn't.
I heard a big splash. I thought it was a
I
fish.
didn't hear it. No, I just saw it and I was like, it looks like mine.
Whoops. Put my butt right on it. Let's see. I haven't heard Grove City name in about 20 years. I've been away a while. Well, Matt, you ever get back up this way, man? We'll hook up and do some fishing. I thought you said do you still have family up this way? I get so many people mixed up. Not really marking anything.
Nah.
What I'm worried about though is see the only ones jigging are the ones on planer boards. Yeah. Two out the back aren't. That's moving. Let's see what this moves. Yeah, I was afraid they're not even on the bottom. They're moving. Grove City is still here, growing like a weed. Grove City. Pork chops in Springfield. That's a little ways up there too.
Pork chops, Springfielder.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What's your primary home water, pork chop? With I don't know where you fished against Jody at. I didn't get to watch all of that show. Man, I really thought your rods would be the ones to get.
Yeah.
The reason it's acting like that line, if you're coming over, that hump comes out. You're going up and over. When you get drift socks, Chris, you know how they work, right? They got the yellow strap.
Yeah.
But if you tie, like me, I've added paracord to mine, to where I don't have to pull it all the way in until I get to the yellow, and then I can flip it over. I pull from here and I flip it over now. Right. Because when you get in the river and you get in the current, sometimes, yeah, you pull your arm out of socket trying to get the drift sock in just to get to the yellow strap. So all my drift sock have an extra rope on them and flips them over immediately. CJ Brown Reservoir, okay. CJ Brown's usually a pretty good fishery. I've never been on it though. I've heard a lot about it. Of course, Doc Lang talks about it, but I've never fished it. Chad's in the house. Said, how many we got? We got 3. We got 3. It's been pretty slow. I ain't gonna tell no fibs. It's been pretty slow. We moved to a different section of the lake, a little bit deeper area. Right now, we're running some ledges, and here in a minute, the creek channel is going to. We're running a ledge, and the channel is going to come in and hit this ledge. And usually, anytime your channel hits the ledge, it's a high probability area. So, hoping once we get up here just a little bit farther, we get into some better fishing. Chugging along at 0.3 miles an hour. Got one blue and two channels. Couldn't get anything to bite up there. Yep, that's Snake Sport Shop. CJ Brown. He fished against Jody. But I knew I wasn't going to be tied up that day. I'd have brought you out with me and we'd found some fish. CVA in the house. Mr. Comment. I heard this is where the big fish are caught. The audio's getting squirrely again. Let's see. Try that for a minute. Lunchtime yet? Shoot, we already ate some better cheddars, man. Delicious. Delicious. Here in a little bit, we're going to order pizza and have it dropped off here at the boat ramp. I'm easily excited. The water back here is 42.5. Yep. Is my audio going back to crap again? Roger has a huge bag of barbecue pork rinds. I have a huge bag of nacho pork rinds. Nacho pork rinds. I've never heard of that either. That sounds good. More pig. We got one blue so far. Yeah, but now I want my pork rinds. That's it. These are great dietary snacks. There's calories, carbs. It's not fried pork fat meat. Ripping all the way down the side, you know? Like that. Dang it. We like pork rinds. Spicy nacho cheese made with real cheese. That's what Chrissy has. She just sent me a picture. That's it. Did you get them a Sam's Club? Roger, you can do that. I don't know what he means. What can I do? Squirrel, we already ate our better cheddars. We was hungry. We don't care. We don't pay attention to the time. We're hungry, we eat. Yeah, Warpig had, what was it, 15-pound, almost 16-pound channel cat out of Rocky Fork the other day.
Oh, they just went up there?
Yeah. The same when Skip or Zach was out.
Is that how many did you end up catching?
Can't remember the name of the pizza shop, but they will deliver to Red Bank. That boy's been, he's already done the recon. Huh.
See how many
Oh, 57.
there's that going to cover it.
Yeah, 2. Hey, did the audio get straightened out? I want to make sure that we're not still sound like in a tin can over here. We're back up to 57 people in chat.
Nice.
Wow.
Woohoo! Thank you guys. Thank you.
Now we just gotta get the fish to cooperate.
Yeah, be nice.
See if we can get the fish up to 57.
Cat tuck. Audio's good. Okay, thanks guys. I don't know. Audio's been a little crazy today for some reason. At the first time, it was battery was going low, which it's still a little low, but it's not bad. Roger, if you get a chance to get the spicy nacho cheese pork grinds, get them. You won't be disappointed. Where'd you get them at, Chrissy? You may have said it already, but I might have missed it.
Look those up, Kelly. Spicy nacho cheese pork rinds.
This sounds good, though.
No, I'm good.
That and you can microwave them now like popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
You put pork rinds in the microwave and pop them yourself. I haven't done it, but I know that they are out there. Zach told me actually. I said, "What?
Shut your mouth.
Shut the front door." Sam's Club. I figured.
Well, I figured. I know they shop there a lot.
Those would be good catch with 26. Yeah.
We'll get one hook up very soon. I feel it.
The thing is, going 0.3, it's like the part I'm looking at is like, I'm never going to get there. This is the natural flow of the lake. You know, water coming in on that end, the dam's down on that end. I know a lot of people say, drift with the wind, and the wind's actually going that way. But what it's doing on the first 2 or 3 foot of the water we're in 35 foot of water. Bottom of the water is going that way.
I always like to drag in.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier in boat control and all that.
Some guys like that Mark Pavone, he uses drift center. Mainly just drifts. Just kind of uses his trolling motor to keep his direction, and he likes going with the whirlpool.
And
He makes a lot of good points, yeah, and I mean he's a tournament fisherman, but it's harder. I think it's harder and more work to do that. I've tried it with the drift sock. You got to get the right one on the back, the right one on the front. But it does work.
I've done it. I've let the wind take me, put drift socks out to slow it down. It's just inconsistent. You end up all over the place.
That one day I had the girls up here in the kids fish tournament. I had my 66 and my 248s out. And the 6 in the center and the 248s. And we were still cruising, pretty good. Yeah. Remember the wind was horrible that day.
Mm-hmm.
I was just doing that to try to slow down,
Microwave pork rinds are good, but if you live close to
Because
slaughterhouse,
I'd already trolled into the wind. I didn't have no choice but to turn around unless I went,
there you go.
Came over in this section. But I knew they were in that end. I mean, we were catching them. It worked. It was rough.
we're never going to get there.
The Twin, is that where we're
Oh,
headed?
Twin Bridges? Yeah, that's
even further.
no. There's the boat ramp up there, parking lot. It's right across from it. Red Bank.
Did we remember to put bait on our hooks?
What? I thought you did it. Good crappie fishing right there. I'm not sure who he's talking to. I'd like to get in some crappie. My buddy just got back from Sardis Lake, Mississippi. They got some monsters.
I wish I could get into the crappie and gill fishing. As soon as I catch something like that, I'm like, where's my catfish?
Yeah. I love crappie fishing.
I like it when it's on fire. You know.
When it's on fire, yeah. Especially when you're out with a buddy and you're both trying like heck to get them. A good fishing partner is somebody who fishes just a little bit better than you, a little bit worse than you do. A little bit worse. I remember fishing with my buddy Roger at Rocky Fork, I believe, at one time. And he was using the exact same bait, the exact same thing, everything, and I was burning him up. And he was so mad. I think he was about ready to throw his rod reel and everything in the water. This is bullshit.
Frustrating.
Dang on it. He's like, we got the exact same thing. How could they not? I don't know. I've also been on the other end of that. Nothing I do will work. I think these two lines are crossed. Yeah. Might be why that one's not pulling out very well.
You know, when they got, it could be.
I thought I saw this one bounce and that one did the same thing at the same time. I don't know for sure, but it will explain why it's not going out very far. Hanging up on it back there.
Might be when we got cattywampus back here. I can reel mine in and check it.
Yeah. What is it?
I said I'll reel mine in and check it if you want. And if they're tangled, I'd just as soon get them untangled.
Yeah, check it real quick because yours is short rig. It's not 8 foot long. Kurtz, what's going on here? You should try Lakes Snowden and Albany. Best crappie fishing in the area. Huh. It was not tangled. All right, we're almost to the area. No, we're not. It looks like it's just right there, but it's like 30 minutes away.
How deep the water here?
37 feet. No, not yet. Not for a while. We'll get into some 40, 47 foot of water here in a little bit, but not yet. Got a nice. I don't even know where Snowden is, to be honest. I'm not sure what part of Ohio that's in. I know, like Grand St. Mary's has always been a hot destination, especially early season. Snowden, yeah. Oh yeah, he said Albany. I don't know where Albany is. Where's Albany? An hour and 30 minutes. Oh no, it's south. Wait a minute. It's not very far from Phil. What? That's Wayne National Forest. That's where the lake is. Yeah, that's not too far. MacArthur, pretty close to MacArthur. Probably about an hour. Probably not even that. Hour 4 minutes. Huh. Well, might be worth a shot. I drive 40, 45 minutes to get to Rocky Fork and Peg Creek. Not once I move. Yeah, far from all those things. Creek, Rocky, my boat. Harold's in Wellston. Harold, I think he's the one that was talking about Snowden Lake. He lives in Wellston. Wellston Giovanni's is the best Giovanni's they got. You can go to Wellston Giovanni's and get pizza and pork chops on the buffet. Pork chops, mashed potatoes and gravy, corn, lasagna. All varieties of pizza. Ernie and I went to Snowden one time. Even get a bluegill. Blazing hot day, like 99. Holy crap. Lake is packed. Where we headed to? See where this is the channel here? Right here. Where this, you got a point that comes off. It's, you see right here how steep that ledge is. 15 to 30 some feet. Channel hits it on that little point. That right there. Let's give me some fish. Yeah, at this speed. Pick some fish up through here. Catch a bird. I got yelled at one day for driving over it. You know, if you didn't drive straight through that area right there, your fish would run all the fish off. Oh, yeah. I fish for the fish that eats the fish that you fish for. I've been hungry. Outside? Might have a fish. He snuck in. I said, just let it go back out and then you pop the planer board again. Then you pop the planer board again. Never mind. Drove about 50 yards off that pier for some good sauger. Yeah, that looked pretty fishy. Yeah, it looked pretty fishy. We thought we had one sneaking up on us. Every now and then, you're dragging boards like this, you'll have one that'll hit and it'll just swim along with it. You'll be dragging along for who knows how long. Smaller one, I use. May want to throw that straight out to the right. Yeah, if we're going to try to put a little player board out there. I'd say let the green one slip out to the outside, but it is. Was he tipped it? That what? I was talking to. Oh, yeah. What's the fish count up to? Parker, it's still at 3. 3 fishes. Let's see, got a message here. Oh, I guess somebody messaged me. I don't know, but it's about time to put a fish in a boat. Starting to wonder, second guess my decision to go deeper. Which, that right over there is a big flat. It runs all the way down through there. Got excited. Hear that clicker going? I don't know how many people still use clickers. I used to use them all the time. Don't really use them much anymore. I use them for deploying planer boards and things like that for just retention. And fighting the fish. When you're making a video, the drag peeling always sounds good. Anything interesting? Oh.
Native recovery case.
That was your external hard drive? Seagate? I'm getting ready to buy an external hard drive. I just don't know what I want to get. Says not to get those lots done. It's more expensive. Solid state. Solid state. Parts. But they have a shorter lifespan. Yeah. They don't last as long. I don't know. I can't remember why I read that, but they said they don't last as long. Yeah, I looked at them. The solid state ones are about 2 to 3 times higher than the regular. I've got 1 terabyte full on my laptop and 500 gigs on my phone saved, and every SD card I own. You get to either making videos or just delete it all. Beach is good too. Rio Grande now, getting ready to head to West Portsmouth. Watch for high water. Eric, come over here. Yeah, Eric, truck. Danny outdoors says, freaking cold weather's killing me. The fluctuations between warm and cold on top of floodwater has made fishing next to impossible. Yeah, Danny, we're dealing with the same stuff here. Water temperature going up and down, and our river's like a freaking yo-yo. It's ridiculous. It was just starting to chill out, and this rain we got yesterday shooting everything right back up. I don't think it's supposed to go up as high or for as long. Fish like consistency. When they start feeling safe and start feeling secure, and they start feeding. When the water's shooting straight up, they go in automatic, instinct mode. They're trying to survive. When the water drops, the same thing. It kicks in their survival instinct. They usually flee to deeper water. If they decide to eat, though, they'll go to creek mouths and all that.
My instincts too, but it never tells me.
It's a joke, a bird joke. I used to know a bunch of bird jokes. Zach told me a ton of bird jokes. I thought the jokes are pretty good. They're a little foul. There's a dad joke for you.
Yep.
Clean looking house.
Yeah. Look at that house.
Makes you want to start just knocking on every door. What do you do for a living? Do you own any catfish gear?
You need a friend. Do you have a will?
Got your own job.
Yeah, Chrissy, I'm ready for some warmer days. I didn't get to go Saturday. It's killing me. I ended up working. It's cold, but I'm not second guessing myself.
I've been colder.
I've been colder, yeah.
I've been a lot colder in a tree stand.
Yeah, tree stand you can't move around. Although you usually prepare a little better for it.
I still felt like I was frozen to the tree before.
As much as I fish, as much as you guys have seen me fish, that I used to deer hunt 3 times harder.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I used to be much more into the deer hunting. Me and Skip were talking about this the other day. He just lost a lot of places to hunt.
Yep, that's exactly what happened to me.
I like the public land.
Ever since I got my boat, I don't think about deer hunting anymore.
Yeah. Well, ever since I started having the issues with my head and all that, I lose balance and blackouts and stuff. I can't climb a tree. I can't go up in a tree stand. So hunting from the ground ain't bad as long as you choose to hunt from the ground. But when you hunt from the ground because you have to, can't climb a tree anymore. I hate hunting on the ground. And so it just took the pleasure out of it for me. I just couldn't enjoy myself like I used to. I just kind of got out of it. I mean, I'm not out of it. I still got all my gear and stuff. I'd love to hunt, but hoping one day they get me straightened out. All right, explain the planer boards to me. What do they do? Okay. So a planer board. Yep. So a planer board. I do. I think they're underneath there. But a planer board. Well, I'll show you on this side here where Skip's at. No. Here, move over here so you can see your boards up the side. So the purpose of the boards is to spread the lines out. So if we were trying to drag, we got 6 rods out. And if we try to drag all 6 rods behind the boat, they'd be a tangled mess. So the planer board is just a flat board, but it has a rod that sticks out the side of it. Your line clips into this rod and in the back of the board, and that makes the board turn, board turn sideways a little bit. So now as you're dragging it, the water's turned, it makes it push away. So these ones are designed to push that way, and these ones over here are designed to push this way. And depends on how much line you put out, how far away they'll go. So you can see, let's see, one planer board. This is so hard. One planer board's over here. Actually, they're both right there, but and of course we're dragging. You know, they don't work unless there's water moving. So you can use them in a river technically, but the problem with that is if you break off, you lose your planer board. It goes down river. So, you know, dragging baits across the bottom using the boat. If we break off, you know, we circle back around, pick it up. It's fun.
Was that Bugman after that?
What's that?
Was that Bugman?
Yeah. He's just getting in there.
Yeah. So Bugman, after this live stream, go to the Catfish Conference YouTube channel, and I've got a video on planer boards on the Catfish Conference YouTube channel. It helps explain it too.
There you go. Yeah, the line still goes to the depth. So there's actually 2 different ways you could do it. You could actually suspend bait right underneath the board like a bobber if you wanted to. You could send that out there and you could have your line clipped to it and it could just bob underneath the planer board.
Which is a good tactic for when you have a thermocline.
Yep. Yeah. Really good.
I did it here. Right when we come around that point. That one you remember?
The fish just splashed right next to that group planer.
Did it really?
Because we kept marking fish around 15 feet.
No, that was up here.
Was it?
Yeah. Remember we was marking fish. It was 8 feet. And I brought the planer board in and dropped it under 8 feet, and we were dragging across there. We were with
This
Kevin.
Was before that.
Oh.
This was the time just me and you.
Oh, I
We
got
were
you.
on a line. We came around that point. We went up into the creek, and then we came around that point. And I kept seeing them at 15 foot. So I put one on the bait or under the board at 15 feet. And bam, picked up one, and bam, picked up. I think it was catching a lot of channel that day. Remember, we caught a bunch of fish that day, but they was all real little.
One day we were up here going across where we're heading. It's 40-some feet deep, and we was coming from that side to this side, and kept marking fish 8 feet deep on the fish finder. We kept marking the fish. I said, I got to figure out what that is. So I pulled my planer board in, kind of like we're talking here, Bugman. I suspended it down underneath the board 8 feet and started pulling it. As soon as it got back here, blue cat, 10, 12 pounds. I'm like, what the heck? In 40 foot of water, the blue cats were up 8 feet from the surface.
So I've heard this question asked a lot. So let's talk about it.
Okay.
We're talking about suspending under a planer board.
Yep.
People's like, well, if they're 15 foot deep, how do you know you have 15 feet of line out? So what I do is I've got a 7'6" rod.
Yeah, 2 times.
2 times my rod length. There's 15 feet. I just wanted to bring that up because I've heard people ask me that question.
Yeah.
You know, that, Well, if they're 25 feet, how do you know how much, if you got enough line out? Well, I use my rod to tell me how much line I have out.
Yeah, well, that's a good way of doing it. If you don't have a line counter reel,
I use a line.
Skip's fancy.
These are fancy.
He puts line counters on everything. Hey, Sean, Catfish Heroes, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Sean.
Fight has been slow and cold. We've got 3 little ones, and not where we're.
Hi, Sean.
Look at that. We got Chris on the boat up here on the muskrat with us today.
I'm special.
Water temp at Logan was 53. Man, that's good. That's 42 here. Yep, I use my rod for depth when the bluegill fishing also. Yeah, good strategy, you know. If you we still ain't made it to that spot.
And then I got a picture of that.
What is that?
Those are chocolate chip cookie bars.
Oh,
She made those?
Yeah.
Man.
so we're there usually about 15 to 25 feet down. Yeah, it depends. They move all about. Thermocline has a lot to do with it in the summertime. Oxygen saturation. I didn't realize we even got that much from there. That was our.
I didn't realize either until all this started.
I thought it was all Middle East.
Little snaggy.
Slow takedowns. Beautiful life. I got your text messages. Don't let the kids eat all those cookie bars. Hide the cookie bars. Dates are released for Cancun, Kansas City. Mr. Clark. Figure out the work in and everybody go. Of course, I mean, that's not bad.
Thinking it was $6 or $7.
Yeah.
And when you're not pulling a boat, it's not bad.
Yeah, I need to get me a car or something easy on gas. Check this kid. We got towers. Yeah. Well, the gas prices, that's one way to get it by electric vehicles.
I don't know.
What is that truck you got?
It's a truck. That's what my boat's got.
Awesome trucks.
I like it. What's your other vehicle? She bought a Toyota RAV4. Oh, Toyota. Neither one of us ever owned a Toyota.
They're hard to beat, man. I've always owned Toyota. I've had Toyota, just regular pickup truck, then Toyota, 2 different Tacomas, and now my Tundra. I love the truck. The Tundra's awesome, but it just drinks too much gas.
Yeah, the Tundras are bad. That Tacoma does fine, interstate and stuff. It's like 23 miles a gallon. But as soon as I hook that boat to it, it's like 10.
Yep. That's usually what I get in.
I actually can get it. If I stay around 65, I can get 13 to 14. What I had before, I was getting 15.
Telly just said that's your weekend off. Those
Kansas
dates.
City is? Well, we'll have to see if we can afford to go.
Yeah.
$6 a gallon. We ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. We'll go back to virtual
Going to the
everything.
local lake, right?
Everything will be virtual again because nobody can afford to go anywhere.
Yeah.
I don't want to get snagged.
October 7th and 8th.
And this is on the bottom.
Go back to bankers.
We have to go back to bank fishing, Skip said. Can't afford to run boats. And normally my truck gets about 10 miles a gallon pulling this boat.
Yeah.
But here lately, it's been getting worse gas mileage. When I pulled it down to fish with J-Dog and them, I got like 7.5 miles a gallon. Yeah.
Well, it was windy, right?
No, I don't think it was windy. It took me.
I noticed a big difference, like the other when it's down there the other day when Skip was down there. On my way there, I averaged like 13, 14. On my way home, it was like 8 per mile.
Yeah.
Because of the wind.
I ended up, for going down there and back, I put $120 in my truck and $30 in my boat. So it cost me $150 just in gas. But Freddie and J-Dog both could, they both helped out a little bit with that. So they're good fishing buddies. I got a meme or a picture somewhere, has a t-shirt, has a gas gauge and said, "My boat don't run on thanks." That's more true now than ever. Scott, what's up, buddy? Level 2 auto failure.
Boat does pretty good on gas.
Yeah. Truck.
Are we having audio issues again? We still got 40 people. We haven't caught a fish in like 2 hours. Holy cow, we've been live for almost 5 hours.
What's Tommy saying?
Tommy, hope to see some of you guys at 26th at Rocky. That's the tournament.
Oh, it's a tournament.
Are you fishing with us?
Well, you guys fishing with me, you mean?
No, Zach's taking his boat.
I know.
I told him, I said, River Warriors are already in. I didn't think we had to even talk about it.
Yeah.
So we're all in. Murillo says, we're fine. Don't touch it. Have you got your emergency stuff done, Murillo? I mean, that stuff sounded urgent.
I know.
These new hires.
Has HR been back in there yet?
These new hires are not going to take care of themselves.
Wow, it seems like an hour ago when we pointed that house out.
Yeah. Hey, maybe I'll just speed up for a few minutes, get us up to where I want to be, and go through that area.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they need a little boost. 0.5.
Yeah. Speed up. I was going to flip that in and run. Goes against my nature.
I know.
Speed up.
I know it's really different. It's another state. But 3+1, they've still been dragging at 0.5 and catching fish.
Catfish or catfish. Doesn't matter where they're from.
Well, maybe their water temps is what I'm getting.
Yeah, their water temp could be warmer, yeah. And that'll make a big difference. If they're over 50 degrees, the fish are going to be a lot more
I
active.
don't think they were. I think they were still in the 40s. They were dragging 0.5 to catch a fish.
What's that say?
Maybe if it's moving just a little bit faster instead of just laying there staring at it, they'll be like, I better get that fish this way.
We're going 0.5 now. Three fish. Who's asking now?
Tommy, he said he can't hear it.
What's the water temperature? 43. 42.
We need catfish.
Left out. Hopefully next year it'll work out differently. We're down to 38. That's still a lot of people hanging out. I'm not seeing a lot of fish guys, so they are loving the back of Skip's head. They're here for you, buddy. They're here for Chris. They're here for me. I like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, looks like we're going to go. Let's see if we can't find some fish. We're at 41 foot of water now. You ever tried to bobber fish? Major tank bobber? Well, I know that. A mistake on your part. That's my hustle to the emergency line. There you go. This is what I done. Good philosophy. Yeah, if you just like use a little let up, say 100 feet, then put it on, let it out, another 100 feet or whatever. I don't know if you ever seen what's his name? Junior Proctor. Oh yeah. He does that. He does it. Instead of a planer. Yeah, it's straight out the back. Just straight out the back. I don't understand why. It's a different angle. It's his theory. Is it a different angle? You know. So from here all the way back to where it is, it would just come down. It would be straight down. Right. It keeps your stuff more upright, coming over structure and things like that. Whereas super long line out the back like this one, it's very gradual. It's very hanging. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I done it. He swears by it. He was experimenting for a couple of years just with one. And now he does both of them. Both of his little lines. I know it's worked. We've got fish that way now. Yep. So then when you're fighting that fish in, then you got the fighter hand. No. It's just the bobber. Just the bobber. No planer one. So straight, you're talking about your long lines out the back. Yeah, just your long. Something to experiment with, like, just do one of them. I thought Patriot James was saying the other night, though, that there was people using them float behind the planer board. Oh, really? I haven't heard that one. Dropping bombs. That looks like a catfish.
My water's out of that bag right there under that seat. I'm gonna keep it up here so I can drink it all this time.
It took a second.
So he can do what?
So
Drink it all this
time.
Oh, okay.
Audio is kind of weird. Good now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with our audio today. It's
Come on, baby.
hold something good.
There's like 16 hooks on that rig.
Yep, that's bad news.
Might be retrieving a planer board, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, there's Bob, Fins and Finds.
How close are we to where we was trying to be?
Not that far.
30 minutes.
What's up, Bob?
We gotta go get a pointer board. That's real man. We'll shoot up. I don't know which rig it was. Oh, that was my dinner drag. Blame it all on my roots.
My hook to get into my drag.
Cool.
In my drag.
Sounds impossible. Vincent Fines. Bob, what's up, buddy? Been pretty slow. We caught a few in shallow water. We moved over to deeper water. So when that thing broke off, the float would come out the water. Huh? 100 acres boards out there. Getting away. But wait, there's more. I'll go back to using this thing. Here's our triple threat rig. Run a bottom bouncer, about 20 inches. To a dropper loop, like a little Kentucky rig hook, to another hook, to a float, to a snelled DIP hook. Yeah, the rope. Somebody told said something about that once, but then they never did theirs that way.
I did do.
Oh, did you?
I haven't done the others yet.
Mike's fishing hole's got to run. Glasses are sideways.
Somebody gave that to me.
I've got that yellow floaty rope. I thought it would work good. But it just don't really work. It's too stiff. Limber.
Catching them fish, dropping that thumbs up on break. Good luck.
Dale Hazler.
Dale Hayslip says, "You guys doing any good? I sure ain't."
No, but I appreciate the cast out this morning. You got there early.
Yeah.
Is Dale fishing?
Sounds like it, unless he's still working.
I thought I saw somebody up here on the bank. Dale, are you fishing the bank over there at Oxbow? Why didn't you jump in the boat?
Where'd it go?
Look at that.
What?
Where'd your
Where's the
planer
board?
board go?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you got it.
I didn't think we were that far yet.
Just like that.
Planer board retrieved.
All right. Got 12-foot
He
rods.
says, yeah, he's got 12-foot rods.
I got a couple extra rods you could use. You ain't missing much. Yeah.
We've caught 3 all day. I'm getting ready to catch number 4.
Look at this shallow flat real quick. Watch the depth finder.
Shallow flat, shallow flat.
Watch how fast this comes up. Is there any fish on?
Here it comes.
What was off there?
It's a shelf on a shelf.
Like elf on shelf?
Yeah.
Shallow is supposed to be. Stuff. It's not shallow. It's not shallow. It's supposed to be. Teens? Hey, that's the temperature.
It's chilly. Ooh, I get chilly when I get home.
I got chili too when I get home.
Chili and cornbread, smoked cornbread.
I've never had smoked cornbread.
Tony's got a commercial or a video on
I don't cook much.
it. Well, I can't help you there. Birds.
Bunch of ducks.
$32 people. You guys are awesome.
We got pretty awesome phones.
Ooh.
See something you like? You're in a big home. We'll go over that 20 pounds. You want to drag it across so bad. See if there's anything you
That we
can
never made it to.
Yeah.
Hey, the sun's coming out.
Need to go back to shower. I don't think that's warming the water up at all. Becca Mudtrap's in the house. What's up, Becca? I thought you all were fishing, not bird watching. Well, we've had more success bird watching. Trying to find the fish. It says, and we should have stayed shallow. Really said I just told the manager that I need to return to my meeting. What is it? So now we have my heads over here. Put this up.
trip. There's some of my boat. And in my garage. Oh, not working. That was fish, man. That probably is. That's the ledge where it drops off.
See, 18 feet. It's really 20.
Yeah.
Is it 10 foot high?
I don't think so.
There's Mr. Beep Beep Uncle Jeep. Beep Beep Uncle Jeep. That's what Becca said. Fishing in freedom. Richard. Only one more fish there, Richard. We're getting ready to make a move. The fish are not cooperating. Nobody. I don't know where the remote's at. He's got it. Roger. Roger. Hey, where you going? I can't see the remote. Pull the seat down. I didn't even have to tell him I was still on. I was just sitting there.
Audio is muffled. Check settings. Wait, see if that helps the audio a little bit. I turned the echo, the cancellation off. Under the vibration machine. Well, actually, it is. The boat's running right now on the kicker motor. It's been fun, but I gotta go. My wife, poor man, take her shopping. If I want to go fishing, I got to go shopping. I totally understand, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Like I said, get a hold of me anytime you want. It's cold. It's better now. Okay. Yeah, I've had problems with the audio in and out all day. I don't know what happened. Thank you. Well, it's cold. It's a little bit chilly. Richard, I run the Garmin 93 SVs, UHD. Let's stress the electric personality has been causing interference with the mic all day. He needs to cut back on the caffeine. Might be it. Just might be it. You guys are frozen in your position. You don't want to fish forward because it's cold. We can catch some more fish. How do you? We can catch some more. Missed it back when we had her. We already had her better chance. She was hungry. Now, hey, you know the birds up around the point. Yeah. So ahead. So the area you want to go to, I said the bait hangs out a lot. I'll spin you guys around. You may or may not be able to see all the birds up there. There are a ton of birds. All over that. That's a big shallow point that comes off. There's actually a creek that comes back out inside of here. That point comes way out, good ways, and shallow. And it looks like there's bait all over it. There's birds all over it. So. Maybe you guys can see the birds all up there, maybe not. They're diving too. They're not just looking. Here, smiling muskrat, or like the goofy uncle that everyone knows likes. I'm okay with that. There's a lot of kids call me Uncle Roger. I remember when I thought better cheddars were grilled cheddar cheese slices, and you were getting crisp. All right, we're coming into the birds. Let's see what's going on here. Quick glance. This comes up like a rocket. Hey, Chris, watch this. Oh, wow. 49, 9. Yeah, the 40-foot drop off right there. Scan this point right here, seeing if there's any fish holding these ledges. It's just a huge point that sticks out, and it's just straight drop off all the way around it. Typically holds a lot of bait. There's some bait here, not like I thought there'd be. Wow. Thought I could fish right now. Birds are going to come in the boat. See that? Birds are following skips back there throwing bait at them. Most people, most people say follow the birds. We're so good, the birds follow us.
See if I can throw that thing.
Water temperature's over 45 here.
Wow.
There's an old dam. Those towns are, there's an old dam. That's it.
Oh, really?
Water's low, you can't even get close.
Huh. I think I've been up in this one, but I never tried to go up to this.
We had a tournament here in Denton.
We got this one from there to the end.
We start back and forth. Play track down, come back, another track down.
We'll try. The water temperature is 45 now.
It's 46.
That's pretty warm. Yeah. So looking good right now. Water temperature's up. It was at 42 out on the main lake. We're coming back in this creek. It's almost 46. What's that? It is 46 degrees now. So that's some warmer water. Maybe we can find some marking bait. Not a lot, but I'm marking some. See those tracks? Yeah.
That's what I'm fighting on the fish.
You can't start
Dragging till you get past this coat, because it comes straight up the wall. She's barely under the water.
Huh. I don't know why that boat would get tied up there on the bank like that, but it is somebody in it. Think there's somebody in that boat? John Boy, what's going on? I don't know. This is like on a ledge, you know. Yes, there's no house or nothing there. There might be somebody else missing.
Hey, put it on the boat.
There's a lot of bait here. It's not as bad up in here either. Wow, feels a lot better. Once we get past this wall, I'll let you see this wall real quick. I don't need this anymore. You're looking down there. Yeah. Yeah, there's fish over right there. See this? Here. Oh. Look over there. Fishing Hoover. Yeah. Looks small though. Looks a little fiddle though. Oh, it is. Looks like it's sunk. Already got a wait. Yeah, there's a lot of bait over there. 46.46 degrees. So there's some fish on the bottom. There's a lot of bait. There's still a lot of bait over there. Yeah, go to the phone real quick. It's not working. It's not. I don't think that's gonna play. I just wondered if the baits on the left side too. That's it. It's a lot of bait. And the water temperature is 46 and change. I like that higher water. Yeah. And bait.
They might be buried in the mud. Marking in the summertime, you have to be careful for that old dam. Yeah, I know. The water's low. I don't think you can even get over it. Water's up now, so it's not an issue.
46 degrees.
It's actually starting to go back down. Yeah, the water temperature back here, Eric, is 46 degrees, and it's out 42 out on the main. It's 40 all the way up there at the creek. Yeah, I'm not controlling right even on. I can steer the boat. Say battery. Throw the track down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're docking these people's houses up here. They made better life choices than I did. Alvin Lewis, what's going on, buddy? Somebody down there on the bank. Maybe Evans says, hey, Phil, stop getting on lunch. How's it going? Any more fish than 3 small ones? Nope. I have a feeling we're about to change that. Back in this small creek, a lot of bait in it. The water temperature is about 4 degrees warmer than the rest. We're getting ready to change our luck. Got fresh bait? Pretty fresh. I never went past that bridge. Got shallow. Down here, it's kind of slow. Why is it even now it gets so dark on the left side? What? It's by the bridge.
Must be where that guy's at.
It is real flat right there. Look at it.
Right, there's a guy back here on the bank, Eric.
What was it you said about the creek up in there? It's too shallow.
Yeah, when we was come back, it looked like it was getting pretty shallow. Holy crap! All right, let's get him in the water.
All right.
We are going forward, so. Flip it in the water. It just went right there. Oh, we just went over some fishies. Is this the bank spot you're talking about where that guy's fishing? All right, we'll see what happens here. See what the rear end does. We may have to put a plank board back out. We got still in the house here. Time for the 1:30 run. That's what I'm talking about. Moved away from the rich peoples. Best ones anyway. There you go, wood people. See if we can't change things. It's a lot less windy back here. Feels pretty good. Got back here some. It's a small creek comes in back here. You guys can see the bridge over our shoulder there, and water in this area is, on the shallow side, 12, 14, 18 feet, something like that. And we're at 45, 46 degrees of water. We've been in 40 to 42 degree water. Hey, Skip, go ahead and shut that one down of mine. I don't know. Big ring that comes in. You're better off probably taking it off, putting a split ring on.
Lost it. Yep. Going back for it now.
What happened?
Board, broke his line. Board's out there.
Yeah, we might as well get it now. Start over. Trollmeyer was doing something weird.
It's because I was holding this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was hoping to come loose, but it probably just broke.
Yeah, I was up here thinking something was going on. I was like, man, this thing's on 4.5. We're going 0 miles an hour. We broke a planer board off. We got to go back and get it already.
Everybody's a comedian. I got this one. Like
What in the heck? You made that? Oh, that's
this game.
yeah.
I was in my board. Who knows, right?
Might be the rig of the day.
Could be. Mom's away.
Yeah, back up. You don't see it? I think it might be the demon dragon. I think the demon dragon floated up.
Let's get it.
Yeah, I am working on it.
Come on, Roger. It's $4.
I spotted it in. So he broke his line off and planer board popped off, but his demon dragon floated at the top of the water. That's how I spotted it. It's mine.
When it grabs that, I think it's high rig.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might have came off.
You don't
I
know
don't.
that.
I don't see how though.
I don't tie mine on. I just weave it through.
Yeah, we just leave it through. We can adjust it.
There's Mark catfishing crappies in the house.
What's up, Mark?
Mark.
Don R. What's up, buddy? I'm bringing it up on your side. Ain't nothing else should be pink out here. That might mean something's on it then.
That's why we had to catch a fish on my sunglasses.
Oh, that way, that way, that way. I can't read this one up. No, you're good. You're good.
I was gonna say it should run right down the side.
It's the whole rig, just like you said.
Hey, look, you're not broke off. Look at that.
So it was
Got the whole rig back.
it was the weight that got snagged.
Right above your knob.
Yeah, the planer board popped off. We circled around to get it, and when we did, we realized that his demon dragon had floated to the top of the water. He got everything back except for a sinker.
No more sinkers on
Really?
it. Unless I need.
That's what got hung was a sinker and sinker fly.
I'm going 3 ways on everything.
That's what I've been doing.
There it is. Even got my little rubber feedback
Look at you.
and my quick clip.
All right, we got a track laid down. We're going to try to get back on our track here. Get underway. Get this bad boy heading the right direction. See if we can't change our outcome. Roger. I've never heard of Dragon Baits about to start this year. Could you recommend any particular planer boards? Are there different styles of sizes and etc.? Yes, and different sizes and styles make a huge difference. Um, I 100% stand and believe that Uncle Lou's planer boards are the best. If you go back to the very beginning of the show, and you'll see it now, I'm going to be dragging at 0.3 miles an hour, which is pretty slow. Most planer boards won't plane out at that slow. These ones plane out like you're doing 1 mile an hour. So personally, I like the Uncle Lou's planer boards. There are some other good ones out there. The clear boards are good, but they're made out of plexiglass, so their durability really isn't that great. Um, here's the Uncle Lou's planer boards, made out of aluminum. And of course, you got your rod out here. I've changed my clips to different style clips. I like these Scotty clips, are my favorite. And the clip on the back. He customizes them for you. It says Uncle Lou's there on the front. It says Muskrat on the other side. But just this type of foam that it is, I feel is really, really good. And the design he has on these things pull out really well. Got out there a little 30 feet or more line. 30 feet. Won't be the one. Nah, that's good. So stay away from the plastic boards, the ones that are all plastic. So I know that the what's the yellow one's called? Huh?
That's the wrong board.
Yeah, I didn't say it was the right one.
Well, you handed it to me like, here, put that on there.
I was up here just talking about planer boards. I handed him the wrong side. There is the right side and the left side of a planer board. Let's see. More than I want to spend. Mark says same thing. Uncle Lou's are number one for him. And it's not just because I support Uncle Lou and he's a good dude and all that, but it really is. I've got I've got the clear boards on here. I've used the Parks planer boards. I've got spread 'em planer boards on here as well. And hey, he might be out this far. He might be out there. Are you throwing out this far? Is he talking to us? I don't want to drag across this. What's the price on them? Are we talking about his planer boards? I think we might have planned to buy another set. Yeah, I've actually got 2 sets and I need a third. Like today, Chris came down. I thought Telly was going to make it if she felt up to it. I told Chris to bring another set of planer boards because I'll drag 6 boards at a time. But normally what I'll do is I'll put my Uncle Lou's on the outside because they pull so well, and I'll put the whatever other name brand I have on the boat with me on the inside because they won't pull out as well. We're marking a few fishes here. We'll see what happens once we get moving. Get these baits on the bottom. $500,000 on a tackle shop. Whoops. Must have missed something there in chat. Slowed us down a little bit. That's why I think. Yeah, the offshore tackle, that's the yellow ones that a lot of people have used. Um, you've got to really be moving to get those planer boards to pull out. If you're in current, I use my planer boards in the river in current for lots of different scenarios. All right, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Try to catch some catfish some more. I'm done. But the offshore planer boards, they don't pull unless you're really moving. Right here is 0.3 miles an hour, and that planer board's all the way out there. Another one here. That going mount right here is messing with me. So you can see, there's one planer board's right here. The other planer board's, let's see. Oh yeah, it's all the way out there. Now, we'll stop watching planer boards. Hopefully, when these rods double over. It is your turn.
Stuff on my phone.
Did you hurry up and catch a fish so the rest of us can catch something? Easy. Easy. Easy breezy. Looks fun. Something new to me. Excited to get started. Just don't know anything about it. Um, you know, check out the different style rigs. Adding a float to it will help keep your hook and your bait up off the bottom and out of structure, getting hung up so easily. I prefer the weights that have flotation in them so that they stand upright. So I've got lots of different kinds. But these ones here are ones that Brad makes over at Tidal Weights, but it's got sinkers in the bottom, but it has foam flotation up through here. That helps it ride like this in the water column. So when it does come across something, it's got more likely to go over as opposed to just laying flat and dragging through. So I like the upright position. Actually, I prefer mine to be a lot longer than this. Here's one here. It's a couple ounces of weight in the bottom of it in a long slinky. What that does is it's really high. And, this, you can move that bucket and make it easier on yourself. Well, who put it there? I did. I was trying to swing around there. I thought something was wrong with the trolling motor. It was on 5, not going anywhere. So. Tell us why length matters. For me, when it's taller like this, it's more likely to get up and over something. So a shorter one, if you're running into a tree, this could run into it and get hung up. Whereas this one's, a tree sticking off the bottom. This one's so much taller, it's more likely to go through it. So I like the longer ones. They're a little more expensive, obviously, because there's more material there. But me personally, that's what I prefer. I make a lot of my own too. Actually, I think this was Lee Evans. Pretty black and blue one. I think that one is left on the boat. But I'm running 2 of the Tidal Weights, 2 ounces back here today. Well, one, I lost one. And so far it seems to be doing okay. It looks more like that right there. It's a 2-ouncer. And for me, it's the say, Mark, for me, I like the lightest weight possible. I don't even want my, I'd call it bouncing, if anything. I don't want my weight to really drag constantly. I mean, most of the time it does, but I'd be happier if it's just every now and then it was just just touching down every so often.
Yeah. What? I said, I'm going up front to take care of some business. You know what's going to happen.
Rod's gonna go down.
Yeah.
Oh, you just get Skip.
Get skipped by Skip.
Skip will skip you. That's why they call. Hey, move that bucket to the other side that way all the congestion's on one side. There you go. Roger, why are the heavier ones seem to be longer than the lighter ones? The reason that, woo, Chris just about went right off the front of the boat. Hey, I know where you are. You do, buddy. Zach, we decided to come back here. The water temperature was 2 degrees warmer. Oh, wait, 4 degrees warmer than out on the main. And there was a lot of bait back here. You okay?
So, like 2 years ago, I all of a sudden developed a fear of heights,
Oh, okay.
and this starts to mess with me.
I don't blame you. I have balance issues. I get up there and the boat starts to move a little bit. I feel like I'm going in. The reason the heavier ones are longer, in my opinion, is they've had to add more flotation, which makes it longer. It's just styrofoam backing, like for around insulation around windows and things like that, is what's inside of those. But because it's more weight, they have to have more flotation to offset it to make it work. And in my opinion, but personally myself, I like the longer ones. The ones I've been making, I don't think I have any with me. I make out of just heat shrink. So I put I put lead in the bottom of it, which usually I use pencil sinkers or uh, flatheads back here in this area. Yeah, I've heard. I doubt there's too many of them back here active today, but I've heard there's flatheads back here. There's a lot of areas around here that look like it'd be awesome for flathead. Be honest, I've never really targeted flatheads in this lake. They're usually always dragging. There's all kinds of stuff in here. There's my light. I've been looking for that thing for months. I don't see any of the ones. I think the ones I make are the same as Dirty South dragon weights. They're you good.
Yep.
Don't step on that bottle; it'll roll you.
I want to drink the rest of it.
So mine are just like that. I bought some for the. Wait. Moved. I bought some of the Bonetown drifting weights used from the bank to not get hung up as much. They seem like good ones. Yep. Yeah, there's so many different kinds. As far as name brand, I don't know. As long as as long as it got flotation and get the weight right, uses less weight as you think you can get away with. Yeah, Matt, he could. 'Cause I was going to ask him the same thing. Brad already had these made up, and when I ran into him after the Columbus Expo, he hooked me up with these ones here to try because he knows I'm going to work them. That's the thing about me when I get new stuff. Um, if somebody's really interested in making their product better, they want honest feedback. Just like when I got Uncle Lou rods and planer boards, I gave him feedback on what I thought could be improved or what I thought was done really well or what could change. And in my opinion, if you really care about the company, you'll offer your advice. So I told Brad, I said, I'll use these things, but you're going to get honest feedback. He's okay with it because he wants to have a good product. The thing about Brad is he already fishes most of the time. He fishes a lot, so a lot of his products are built by fishermen for fishermen. Eric says, Chris, no swimming. No swimming.
Well, I don't swim very well, so.
I don't either. My swimming looks like a panic attack. What was that? Hell, is it? We're pushing our butt around in it. We need to throw that drift sock. We keep working like that. See, it's not. It's in line with the. It's in line with the nose. Like the nose is still right on track. So when it's windy like this, what I like to do is lay a track down. And we laid a track down when we came down through here, recorded a line.
Let me throw that out.
And now let's go ahead. And now we went to the back and now we're running the line back up. And that helps you when you got wind, it doesn't push you off your line or side to side. Now the rear end can still swing around a little bit, but your nose is going to stay on that line you laid down. Pull that in. So because the rear end's kind of
Don't get it on the line.
Poor Skip. I was getting ready to call. And I was like, this one ain't going to be nearly as cool as the first time. So we threw the drift sock out, and that'll just kind of help the rear end from swinging around on us. What bridge? That bridge over there, Roger, is where someone caught a 50-something flathead. No kidding. Huh. From the bank, I'm thinking. Yep. We ain't got a lot of wind, so it shouldn't take much to. It stopped this. Yeah.
So it will adjust for the drag.
Yeah.
Get its butt back to 23.
Yep. Yep. It just sped up. So we're running the track, and we're running on 2.5 to run 0.3 back here.
How long the track?
It was 0.44. So almost
Usually about what I record, about a half a mile track.
Yeah.
So I figure, usually if I'm dragging at 0.5, that's a half hour of drag.
Yep.
I mean an hour of dragging.
Rear end is staying put right now. Yeah, we got a pretty good line going. Can't complain. Get my big head out of the way a little bit.
I do. I love recording.
Yeah, I need to do it more. I do it some. I do it some. I need to do it more often where it's not like I'm still at the point where I got to think about it. Like, okay, wait a minute.
I like it so much. When I first discovered how to do it, I was like, I'm going to do that. And as soon as I get out there, because you can look at you look and like, man, I'd love to go up and around that point.
Yeah.
And you just record and go.
Right.
And then it's nice if you're going with the wind when you do it. That way you can just turn around at the end and come back.
Right.
But that's like it's almost like what I look for now when I'm out there. Where can I record a track so I can come back, or even if I've got to record it, then run back up and start it again to go into the wind.
Right.
So you just
automatic. You got to have it just automatically.
A lot of
As soon as you
times,
take off.
a lot of times I'm just yes. A lot of times that's the first thing I'm doing is
You
I want to
always delete
record a
it,
track.
right?
Oh
Or-
yeah,
or record over.
record over it. I'm thinking they hold like 30 or 40 tracks.
Yeah, you can go
Oh,
back
really?
in. You can go back in and choose what. I can go
Yeah.
back in and find the tracks that we laid the day we were here and run those.
Yeah, because I think you can even name them if you wanted to.
Yep.
I don't ever do that.
I don't know that.
I just look at the date. Or I'll just say, because a lot of times when you pull it up, it goes to the one that's closest to you anyway.
Yeah.
So that I know that the one that's at the top of the list is the one I just recorded.
See, I haven't used it enough to even figure that out. I just assumed it, put it in time order.
A lot of times I'll just go in and delete them when I'm done.
Clayton, the fishing nut. What's going on, buddy?
Now there's still times too though where I don't record. I just like in a big bay like this or something, I'm being like, okay, I just want to go that way, and I point the motor that way and we go.
Right.
But if there's like if I'm in one cove and I know there's a cove on the other side of this and there's a point out there and I want to drag the coves and the point, then I'll record that track. And now I know I don't have to worry about the point. It's going to take me where I want to go.
Mm-hmm.
It really is nice to just sit down in that seat
Yep.
and not look to the front of the boat.
Yep. We did that one day out here on that ledge. You seen how steep it was. I recorded a track and went all the way around it. Started in here and went all the way out around it and up the other side with me and Zach. Well, that was the day me and Zach and Herbie was out here for that tournament. Clayton says he's just eating and listening, wishing I was on the water. Well, we're on the water. We caught 3 this morning, and then yeah, the sun feels really good. Caught 3 this morning, but it ain't been much action since then. We did come back in here, and it is warmer water, and there's a lot of bait back here, so expectations are high.
Great expectations.
Got them good vibrations. I was looking for those. Didn't you say you got them at Walmart?
Yeah.
I was there yesterday. I didn't see them.
Go down on bottom. I'm going to go hide. Come here.
I'll get it. I'll eat. So Texans in the house says hello, Skip, Roger, Chris, and everyone else.
Yeah. What's up? I'm going to look these boards out a little more unless you have any objections.
Nope, you can do whatever you want, buddy. Whatever little heart desires. Can you believe we still got 45 people hanging out?
Nice.
All day. Between 40 and 50 to 60. Can't wait to start putting some big fish in the boat here. Lee Evans, how many fish now?
3.
Same as it was last time. 3.
Exactly the same amount of fish as it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Zach said, I heard my name. I can't remember what we were talking about. Your ears have probably been burned quite a bit. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Ain't it Ladybug? What's going on? Thanks for stopping in. We've been dragging baits. We did anchor up for a little bit, but we've been dragging baits slow and steady all day. Fish on a granola bar. Got trail kind. Whatever that says. Trail mix. Sweet and salty.
Sweet and salty.
I knew it.
Sweet and sassy.
That's what I like to. The trail mix ones are pretty good.
Oh, fat and sassy. Really.
We're trying to get it done.
Like they just came out of the freezer.
My heart's a rock. It's supposed to be chewy, but not all crunchy. We're just creeping along through here. Bait's got plenty of time to present itself.
Junior Parker will have like 8 or 10 boards out.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. You can put them out on.
You said J-Dog was right. Chris puts bad juju on the muskrat. He's going to have to replace it with Zach so you can get it back.
We caught fish. Oh, of course, Lee Evans would say something like that.
He bought J-Dog's little tracker.
Yep.
He'll be all over the place. Bobcat, what's up, buddy? It's been slow. Still only got 3 fish from earlier today. We're back in this little cove. The creek feeds in here. Water temperature's up to 46 degrees here, which is 4 degrees warmer than out on the main. We marked a lot of bait. And we marked some fish. But we're dragging through here, hoping to pick up some fish. The wind's a lot less. We got a lot less wind back in here. And we're able to creep right along. 0.3. The sun come out, and it feels good.
It does feel good.
Danny Stone says, you guys keep eating all that food, eventually you're going to have to run into the woods. Ain't no running into the woods here. It's somebody's yard all the way around this place.
Danny, I've said this before. I'll say it again. This is a finely tuned instrument, and it knows we're on the boat. That doesn't happen until we get off the boat. Highly trained, finely tuned instrument.
Mine does not give a shit what I think. It activates the launch sequence. You got about 5 minutes to get somewhere, or you're going to have a mess to clean up. Believe me and Zach's been in situations where he had to pretty much run the boat right into the bank. Just let me go.
I had one day for a week. I was going right off the front of the boat, just hanging her right off the side of the boat.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if it was something I ate or what. But it happened like 5 or 6 times. I mean,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Yeah, you can keep a bucket and a bag and stuff or do whatever. There's, I fish with people that has had abdominal problems and things like that where, they had to, there's a medical condition. You got to do what you got to do. As Zach said, it's the bank or the bucket. Yeah, I remember when we was on the James River, Zach had to go so bad. I thought he just about ran into a big old stump, big old tree or something. He was like, I got to go now. And it was dark, so we were trying to find a place to get on the bank. Everywhere he tried to pull up to was like straight up and down, like part mountain goat to get up there. I think we made it back to the boat ramp. Use the heater bucket. Uncle Jeep says, where do you think they get the stink bait?
good word.
Good chum. There you go. If somebody's got to get sick, that's a good chum. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Really? I don't have any kids at the house. I don't have anybody at the house now. It's just me. So my daughter's coming home the first week of April. She's only able to stay home for about a week. She's got to go back to Georgia.
Yeah, those got clips in
Those heavy ones?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, where?
Bass Pro. Offshore.
Offshore angler?
Offshore tackle.
Offshore angler?
Offshore angler or offshore tackle.
Yeah. We got
The same
Marlin
one.
or something on the package, blue and white.
Same one.
Chris waiting on a Lee Evans says Chris is waiting on a takedown. Waiting on a takedown. I drove those guys nuts with that when they were fishing with me. I played it on the phone. Over the stereo. It's Bluetooth into my phone. Man, I thought we'd have fish in the boat by now. All the that boy Eric says if a bear can poop in the woods, so can I. Yeah, that's me. I'm pretty much like a bear. I gotta go. I gotta go. I try to be civil about it, but I ain't about to poop my pants. That's no fun at all. It's happened more than I care to admit.
You share more information we need to know.
All right. Skip throughout the TMI card. Rods do look good back there with the sun beating on them finally. It's back there. I don't know where, but it's back there. I see the black rope going around the motor. I just tied it. That's just a rope I extended onto the rope I had, like a boat dock rope. I got a clearance in Walmart aisle one sometime. I just put it on there to get it back further away from the boat. A lot of times I can get them right behind the boat, and they don't really get much water flow. You got that little turbulence.
That's something else that Junior does. I've tried it.
Run them one string from the side to the other.
Fish from corner to corner and drift something. I tried. I don't know if I really noticed that.
We could see them if Chris would move. Uh-oh. Hi, Dad. It's Megan.
Hey, Megan!
Who's on first? Yep, Chris.
Yeah, I'm on deck.
Oh, it's
We
Megan.
got 46 people in here.
I know. It's crazy.
Megan, how old are you? 19? 18? Somewhere around in there.
Does she still like to fish with you? No. my girls are about the same way.
I mean, she'll go once in a while, but she ain't gonna come out here if it's cold.
Yeah. My youngest, she was into it. I think I overfished her. My oldest, she still likes to go. She just don't have much free time.
Why are you on Mom's phone?
That's why I asked what age was. I'm like, I didn't think you had any little ones at the house, do you? My girls are 27, 26, and 16.
Megan's in college.
Was that the end of the story?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Chat just died.
You got to step up the entertainment.
Well, they go to sleep.
How long have we been live? 6 hours, 21 minutes? Gee.
You still got 47 people on it.
Hey, if you guys are still having a good time, we're going to have a good time no matter what,
Waiting on the fish.
whether the camera's on or not.
Waiting on the fish.
It'd be like most of my live streams. As soon as you shut it off, you catch a 20, 30, 40 pounder.
If that's the case, I'm about to shut it off.
You guys are about to see you. We'll see you guys tonight at 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Central Time.
We're going to catch one.
We got a few topics in mind. My plan today was to work and get stuff done. So Creel was actually going to do tonight's show solo, which would be completely fine. But imagine you got to work in the morning and we're not going to stay out here late. I should be home in time to make my show.
You should be home. I may have to listen to some of it on the way home.
Yeah.
Got excited there for a second. That
Yeah.
little bounce.
Let's see what's going on here. We slowing down? No. No, we're still running. I don't know how we're running. I never had the cruise control on. Let's see. Roger, what month are you targeting for your second annual kids catfish tournament? I'm trying to decide between May and June. I did June last year. So the end of May and the beginning of June is usually really good. Channel Cat and all that stuff. But the first weekend of June, I got Fishing for Freedom in Quincy. So I'll be out of state that first weekend. So I'm looking at, and I got to look at everyone's dates. There's so much stuff going on. I'm trying not to, double book. It's really getting hard anymore not to step on somebody. Kind of got to do your event, but I try to look at the calendars and make sure that see if there's a weekend where nobody's doing anything. So that's what I'm looking like right now. The last 2 weekends or the second weekend of June. Last 2 weekends of May. So I'll have it all finalized and should have everything out next week. I think you were here earlier. I said we're going to do the drawing this year. Do the wheel. Let as many kids get in as it wants. You got there anyway.
3, and I think we can have 3 hooks. Don't quote me on that, because I've never really tried any double hook rigs or anything, but I think we can have 3 hooks.
That's the other thing. It's hard to come up with rules that fair to everyone. You know what I mean? You can't say go by your local regulations, because then some states like ours you get 2 poles. In some states kids might have a dozen.
Some of them 1.
Yeah, I'm not going that low. One rod, one bait challenge or whatever. Megan says, I do like going. I'm just not a morning person. And I'm 19, Dad.
I said 19.
That sounds exactly like my daughter, my oldest one.
Yeah, sometimes she'll be like, are you going fishing? Yep. What time are you leaving? Early. What's early? 4:30, 5 o'clock. I'm not going.
Yeah, that's what time I go to bed. My daughter works nights, so that's a lot of her reasoning. But I think even if she worked a day shift schedule, she'd still be up late, sleep in late. I call at 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Hey, what you doing? I just got out of bed. What? My day's halfway over.
I gotta call Catfish Chris.
Oh yeah.
Telly, are you still in there? If you are, you're supposed to send me ideas in a text message.
You're supposed to send ideas to Chris in a text message. Text message.
Yeah, he called me at like 7:30 last night, talking about some stuff. He was like, "Are you asleep?" I'm like, yeah, I got to get up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Look at you, high rolling.
Call him one time, and you'll be on the phone with him for over an hour. Guarantee it.
That's easy to do. Guys like catfishing.
Look at that. See how fast that was?
Holy moly. May 28th at the Potomac meet and greet. June 11th is the second weekend in June. Looks free and clear. Michael Murillo, I like the way you think. Although I think I'm going to have to do 2 days again this year. Hopefully there's enough children that are interested enough to participate. If June 11th is that Saturday, we might do 11th and 12th. That should be pretty doable. It's not too hot by that time. We'll probably do a 4 what did we do last time? 4 hours? 5 hours. I think we did the first one at 5 hours. And we did the second one at 4 hours. Just want to make it fun for the kids.
Well, the second one too was cold.
Oh yeah, it was in October. Sharon's. We will be at a very, very good channel cat reservoir that week. Lauren could be a contender there. Oh boy. She's a hoot to have no matter what. But if she was catching fish,
Lauren?
yeah, Lauren, yeah. I gotta go fishing with them one day. It's on my bucket list.
Matter of fact, let's do this real quick. Skip, stand up there next to Roger, please.
Do we doing photos?
We'll do a photo. All right. I got it when you weren't doing that.
Well, you gotta get the photo.
Well, this is just for a text message real quick. We'll make sure we get one, all three of us.
Ooh, I'm unzipping the jacket.
Sun's out.
Sun's out, guns out.
Guns out. Stealing my flag.
Where's So go? The sun ain't that warm. This is ridiculous. Chris, your dog ran into the table because she couldn't stop running. Says your daughter.
First of all, I don't have a dog.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Robert, no, we haven't had any more luck, man. It's been, I have not forgotten. I will be there in a couple minutes. Are you guys having some kind of conversation through, like, partly through YouTube and part through text message? That was Telly. Or your daughter. I'm not sure.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Should be great once again this year. I like kids getting into it. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I really enjoyed it last year. I think I had more fun than the kids did. Got a lot of cool messages after the events, and from the kids, and some from the parents, some from just channel members or viewers. And I'm a big kid too, so
I'm a big kid now. Who you waving at?
there ain't nobody else.
I was gonna say.
See if you got shy.
No, I'm shy. Not too bad.
This is craziness.
It's just so ridiculous.
Preposterous.
Oh, I had high.
There's some fish right there. That's a catfish, I believe. It's suspended off the bottom a little bit. You can see him right here. It's off the bottom right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it makes me feel good to come out with other people, especially with people that I know catch a lot of fish.
That's probably a fish.
Turn and look at the fish.
And see that you guys are doing the same thing that I would have done if I was in my
See
boat.
the purplish
Yeah.
blue?
Yep. That's usually catfish. But here's something else. This right here is probably a catfish too.
Laid up at mine.
Yep. It looks like he's part of the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
That one actually might be structured. Like ones like that. They just look like they're part of the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they ain't.
Well, they need to get hungry really fast.
Yeah.
True. Is this like 2:30 by now, probably?
That late already?
Yeah.
234.
Holy cow.
You gotta make a lap of
What?
the island. They always produce.
Look, fish showing up now. We're coming across some fish right here. Hopefully we can get
Got a rod getting ready to go down.
one of them hooked right in the face.
In your face. Just sit.
Man, that sun feels good. It's going to put me asleep. They like strawberry jello chicken. You should be coming up to the old dam. There's usually catfish around that. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go to get to it, but we marked a lot of bait off to one side. But, the fish could be hunkered up in the mud. We are marking catfish that are not in the mud. There's some suspended right off the bottom. It looks like a couple of them suspended, 4 or 5 feet off the bottom. These are all purple fish.
Purple fish. Purple.
Catfish. That has a lot to do with your sensitivity too. If you turn your sensitivity or your gain way up, everything will look yellow. You know what I'm saying? How scaled fish are yellow on garments. If you turn your gain up or your sensitivity up too high, they all look yellow. So you'll miss catfish.
Probably something I need to check online, see where that's set.
It changes with your water clarity and stuff. You play with it a little bit. Garmin, for the most part, Garmin auto settings on everything right out of the box
That's pretty much where mine's at.
is good. Yeah.
The only thing I ever really change is how far out I'm looking side edge.
Yeah. Stonefly, we are at 3.
Man, that's
According to the last time you tuned in, that's probably where we were then.
I can even feel it warm in the side of my leg.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful day.
Come on, fishies.
When I have days like this, I always sit and think, how many fish have I drug that bait right by that they just watched it?
Yeah.
Or how many of them are swimming behind it right now?
And then decide no.
Yeah, then they just. I was watching those kayak catfishes video the other day, and he had that live scope on the boat on his kayak. He was like, "Look at them! You can see them. They're swimming right around my bait, and then they just swim away. Every once in a while, one of them would eat it. But there was a bunch of fish that come up, just swim right around his bait, and some of them would leave and come back and swim around the bait.
Yep.
But they wouldn't eat it.
The live scope, man, it changes a lot of things. No more, if nothing else, just the education of learning fish's behavior. I see a lot of stuff, especially from crappie fishermen, explain the characteristics and different things that crappie do, and it just blows your mind. I think one of them was on these catfish or it might have been Panfish Weekly or something. I don't remember who it was. He talked about using light scope, pulling up over top of a brush pile, and next thing you know, the fish all left the brush pile and under his boat for shade.
Huh.
They left the brush and went to his boat for shade.
Well, you know.
You never would have thought. Yeah, the crappie all did.
You could have probably just suspended
Yeah.
baits right over the side.
That's what I think he said he ended up doing. But, never would have thought that they would do that. Thought they would,
Scattered, or
either scatter because the boat is there, or hang tight to the structure.
Fishing is fishing. You get some good shots too.
Underwater?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's neat seeing how many fish will come up and just look at it
And then
and they just leave.
Yeah. Or maybe they'll get it in their mouth and they just spit it right back out.
And I wonder too sometimes, like, how they can smell way better than we can.
Oh, yeah.
Smell, taste, whatever you want to call it.
600,000.
Yeah. Did you have something on your hand when you put that piece of bait on that it's detected that it didn't like? Possible. You know what I mean?
Or did like it. I've wondered that sometimes.
Yeah.
One of those days you have a really, really good day, and then you're like, what all did I have my hands in?
You went and looked at a boat. It turned out to be a joke, huh? There's a lot of those, man. You got to be careful. Stonefly, he's looking for a boat. I think he's got a $6,000 budget. Should put him in a pretty good boat.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are. I've sent him some off of Facebook. Most of the good deals, they're only going to last like a day. You got to jump on it right now. Be ready to go buy it right now. There was a really good deal, but it needed a transom replaced, and it came with a kicker motor and something else too. It was a Lund.
Marketplace?
It's gone now. So I found the controls. These controls right here have been janky since I got them. This clip's broke. It don't want to stay down. This thing's stiff as a board, and there's parts missing in there. Neutral safety switch is broken. And, I need new cables. I went to buy cables, and I was on Marketplace, and the guy had the exact same levers, exact same right length cables, exact same plugs and everything. To pop that off and pop that one on for $200. I was like, yeah, but he was up at Lake Erie. I said, yeah, just send it to me. Packed it up and mailed it to me.
I think I could get into flipping boats. Me fun. I shadow it for a little bit and then get rid of it. Get my own project boats.
When I got that bass boat for this motor here, so I did. I bought a boat. It was, in bad shape, needed cleaned up, needed some stuff done to it. I cleaned it up, made it look pretty, and took the good motor off and put another motor on. Bought the boat for $200. Took the good motor off and put a bad motor on, and sold it in one day for $1,500 with a bad motor. And I told him I had a bad motor. I had a dead cylinder on the motor. The guy said, I can fix it. I was like, yeah, I could fix it too, but the cost of fixing it is barely worth it for an old, 90 horse or whatever it was. No, it was an Evinrude 140. Oh, Kazi flips boats all the time.
Yeah.
I'm sure he could tell you some horror stories about getting stuck with boats or getting stuff that. Man, what? There's a fish on here. Over here, fish over here, fish off to the sides. Just can't see out very far because of the interference. But
We're not hungry.
that's apparent.
We should have bluegill.
I do that a lot too. Well, what other bait should I have had?
Until when that sun goes in.
Yeah, drops 10 degrees.
Yeah, ears get cold.
On the screen.
Wonder if Jay Dog went out today.
Hey, what is that? It's fish. There's fish everywhere on the screen right now.
Tons.
They need to
It
be
looks
about
like fish
150
feeding.
feet that way.
You know? Oh, this is that point. I seen that on the way in. It's kind of like a point.
I think we've lost our forward momentum.
We did. I shut it off. We're going with the wind. We're going 0.2 with the wind. 0.3 with the trolling motor. I think we're going towards the bank though.
We are.
We need to quit that.
Now you go down my porch, man.
That's going to turn sideways trying to get back on that track.
Yeah. It's going to what? Turn around?
It'll probably turn and go straight out to the track and then pick up on the track.
Oh, luckily I only had it off for.
I've done that before in my boat. Shut everything down. I got a snag or something. I shut the motor off and then it came out. And I just like, oh, well, we'll just go right back on the track. And the boat went back out to the track. And then
I thought it was going to be dangerously close, ain't it? It's either going to be real good or real bad. Nothing in between. Going to look at a Deep V Tracker 17-foot Pro 75 horse tomorrow. There you go. I don't know what kind of fish those were, but there was a bunch of them. They look mostly yellow. Scaled fish. Bunch of big scaled fish. I remember looking at many boats with rotten floors. Yeah, you really got to check the floors and the transom. Yeah, the transom will cause you the most trouble. Yep. Waiting on a takedown. Waiting on a nibble Anything. For the love of God. Maybe we should have stayed in the shallows. We caught more fish in 10 foot of water than we did.
Everything we caught was up there.
Yeah. Well, once we get up here to the dam, which ain't a whole lot farther, once we get to the dam, we can say we pack it up and run down to the island. He wants to drag around the island. You always catch fish around the island. It's always good for at least one or two. And he says, I swear, you start singing, I'm out of here. I'm looking for an older bass tracker. Do not need a motor. I will get a new one for it. I just always liked the tracker. Always wanted one. Skip's a big tracker fan. Yours is a tracker too, ain't it? Ranger. Oh, Ranger. It's basically the same boat. Do the newer trackers have it? I'm not sure.
The
Ranger.
Does it?
Everything's aluminum.
Everything's aluminum?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Now mine's got wood floor.
Mm-hmm. And decking in the back.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna go look at a 45-foot pontoon boat. Holy shit!
45?
That's not a pontoon. That's a house.
It's a houseboat.
2 bed, 1 bath, full kitchen.
That's a houseboat.
Comes with house made, only $2,500. He also has a bridge over some swampland for sale for a steal. Wish me luck.
Who's that?
Uncle Jeep.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll say I never heard of a 45.
Oh, like it. What? I had a 30-foot pontoon boat. That's the biggest I heard of. Pictures of it still shows up in my Facebook memories. I'm like, man, I wish I had got rid of that boat. It was
I
awesome.
never did get fish off of that.
Mm-mm.
Pulled up next to you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that wasn't you. That was just Herb. I was fishing one day with my wife and in-laws. We ended up against the bank and they were casting and they were stuck in the trees and this one was snagged and everybody, hey, help, Roger, I'm hung. Hey, Roger, I'm snagged. Roger, help. Everybody's just yelling, Roger, Roger, Roger. And these guys went up to us and around our boat and back and was catching fish all the way around us. It's like, you jerks. He's like, hey, Roger, you want to hop in with us? Yes, please. Get me out of here. They tease me all the time still about it. Roger, I'm hung up. Roger. Roger. They all got pretty good eventually. Tying her and stuff and take care of business. My father-in-law, his hands are messed up from the military and stuff. And they got an accident when he was a kid. He has a hard time. His hands don't work right. I always had to give him a hand. 97 thumbs up.
Nice.
3 more to hit 100. Thanks, Kelly. I had not looked at thumbs up today. I cannot believe we still got 46 people hanging out in chat.
Must be some good conversation because we're not producing fish.
Yeah, we are not making the show very entertaining for fish-wise anyway. Got good visualization on the rods. We've seen fish. We've definitely drug baits past fish, through fish. We've anchored up on fish. Huh?
Overfish.
Overfish. Maybe underfish. I don't know. fresh bait caught this morning.
Fresh chicken.
Chickens were
Called out
plush.
this morning.
Yeah, chickens were plucked last night.
Well, if Danny Stone were here, that might be the case.
Oh. What do you say? Here goes the well over $100 gas bill. He must be filling up a truck or something. Die hard muskrat fans. There you go. Thanks, Curtis. No, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. I'm sure a lot of people came and gone throughout the day, but appreciate spending some time with us. I'm doing housework while listening. Live fishing is always better than TV. Uncle Jeep, you're 100% right. If I have a chance, that's what I'll have playing on the TV while I'm doing stuff. And if I hear something interesting or I hear somebody yell fish on, I'll run to the living room and see what's going on. The house I'm in is like, I can't remember how many square foot. It's over 3,000 square foot. And 10 years I've been there. I got all kinds of stuff in there. And I got me moved out here within the next couple of weeks. So I've been working like a circus midget trying to get that place out of there. And in the meanwhile, trying to do some work on the side to make some money to afford it. So, but staying busy. Rod Knockers fishing's in the house, buddy. Roger looks good out today. Score. We caught 3 small fish, man, this morning. We've had a good time, but it's been a tough day of fishing, I tell you. We've been dragging baits since the screen started almost 7 hours ago. We've been dragging baits. And we were marking a lot of fish, and we still have been marking fish throughout the day. And at one point, we decided to just stop and anchor up on them and see if we gave them some time to eat. They'd change their mind. But no go. So we went back to dragging baits. Water temp back here is 46. Actually, it's up to it's 46.6 right now. We never have really found the fish to speak of. We've seen fish here and there, but the areas I expected to go find good numbers of fish have not been there. I don't know if they're still down in the deep end or what. Well, the city fuel center will only allow me have $100 fuel. They won't let me have no more than that. No kidding. I stopped at a gas station in Waverly yesterday, or whatever day before yesterday, and it only allowed me to go $50 at a time.
Well, I was going to say, some gas stations, like if you pay at the pump,
Yeah,
it won't let you go over 75.
right. Yeah, you got to put your card back in and do it again. Which, I mean, if you could just put your card in and do it again, I don't know how that's an anti-theft deterrent of any type.
I don't usually pay at the pump. I usually go in and pay for it.
Oh, I don't ever go in. I don't like people. I pay at the pump. Man, I'm marking fish everywhere. Look at this. Even the side scan. Even the side scan's starting to fill up.
Well, I remember when we first came up in here, we were seeing a lot on the side scan.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll pull all the way up to the bridge.
I thought this was going to be it.
Yeah, I did too. We pulled back in here. The water was warm. That was really actually the kicker for me, the warm water. Then we seen a lot of bait. Chris Hill, what's going on, buddy? Jimmy said we went to Portsmouth to eat. I don't know what you eat at Portsmouth. You know, I've never been to the river. I've lived in Chillicothe my whole life. Never went down to the river. What is that? Fish. Fishies. Yeah, but they're high in the water column. Those ones there can't be catfish. That one looks like catfish. That one don't. Please don't. See, I'm marking stuff on the side scan too. Even through all that clutter, I can still see there's fish out there. Fishy. It's called the river. That's Skip called it. He said that's probably where he went to eat. I've never ate there, but I've heard everyone say it's really good. Steaks.
I like steak.
It's supposed to be really good. Big open, hardwood flame grill.
Sounds delicious.
Last night from Smokehouse.
Which one? Canal? Canal Smokehouse is really good too. Expensive. What is going on over there?
He says, "Tell Roger I love him." That's him.
What is it?
He's watching.
J-Dog. What the hell?
Once every month.
That's good. Oh, I got you.
I heard it.
I don't know what it was, but I heard it.
Yeah, I know.
Going too slow.
All the wind's pushing us back.
Yeah, the wind's pushing from behind.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
I turned the cruise control off and just kicked it on manually.
I do that a lot when I'm fighting the wind. I'll
Turn the
just
cruise
set it-
control off.
Set it like 1.5 or 2, and take the cruise control off. It will.
These dang fish just won't bite. Just don't want to bite. That's right. We were there Friday on the way to Kentucky. I had a funeral to go to down in Kentucky, and then we ate there again coming back Sunday. I don't blame you. I've heard a lot of people say it was really good. I've got to try it. I'll be moving down to Portsmouth here soon, so
It ain't gonna be very far from it.
we definitely marked more fish from that point to here than we marked
All
there all the way back.
all the way back to the bridge.
Yeah.
Just can't believe, those are catfish seems like
They'd eat something.
they eat something. Yeah, some of them would eat something.
128 feet left to track. About 50 more before we have to stop it. Give us time to get everything in. We can't keep
catch
going
a
on track.
fish every 10 feet.
Yeah.
We can make up for
Half the day.
everything we missed out on.
Oh, man. My phone dropped down to 15%. Why ain't it charging? I don't know why it quit charging. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. I just leaned up against the remote.
I was like,
I don't know why the phone won't charge. I need to get a new phone, but this one's almost paid off. I just don't want to do it. We'll see how it works. It says it's charging. We're only 14%. What's up? Oh, I thought you bumped me.
I did.
You falling asleep again? You've been up here dozing off. Pecker making fun of you. Well, I got a few more feet left of this. What do you say we reel them up, throw all the bait off, run down, do a lap around the island. That might do it for the day by the time we get down there and do all that. So we're just gonna go ahead and call it a day on the live stream. We're actually going to pack up, head back towards the boat ramp. There's a small section there we'd like to drag. We'll probably drop baits in there and drag around that island real quick, and we'll call it a day from there. So appreciate you guys all being here today, hanging out with us. We've had a good time, and we catch any, we'll get them posted up, some pictures. So we will. Those of you that will be there, we'll see you tonight at 8 o'clock. Me and Creole, and till next time.
Bye, everybody.
Say bye. Say bye, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out.
From Chris, Skip, and I. See y'all later.